Hello, greetings. Thank you, subscribers. I am not a diplomatic talker. So if this was, I started Facebook for my case. It was getting too much in Karachi, compelled to come out. So whatever it was, I can't explain in detail again right now. But what right now I feel about my case is that maimed uh, from where they want me, spiritual warfare. Um, Tried to get help from India but couldn't do yoga and all this meditation. Something very treacherous is going on, even on this, on my truth seeking for the truth on my religion. Um, Something very, I felt I wasn't well, and don't think the ex-Muslims, most of them would support me, and so, and not even for my case and condition, just financially, I'm being supported in my father's country, for which I'm really grateful. And I don't know why I did what I did here. I started with Shia Sunni, I think. And then when I looked deeper and searched deeper, I found ex Muslims. I re examined some ayats, Quran ayats, all this. And the ayat I went back to that I had a problem with. So found out that no, this can't be. This is not my religion. Not only reading from Sunni, the hadiths the Sunnis taken on. So don't know. They've already given me. I thought I was going to go like my. They're already trying to mess up my voice. Then comes this, oh God, like I could see the Iran, whatever it is, uh, Iranian, whatever Iranian people want. I don't want to get into this too much. But I did say something recently against Ali Khamenei when he said, this is all, I'll stop this should be stopped. It was, I don't know why I said that, don't want to get caught in this. People have put their Irani people have put their lives at stake, and it's not funny. Uh, it's really terrible. Nothing to laugh about or smile for. That's how I feel. I'm just giving my opinion, and the world is very treacherous. Um, some time ago, I was getting these signs that I'm Radharani, and the compulsion. Oh God, it was like someone threw me right, and I feel possessed. They've got me to a great extent, like a brain, half brain dead or something, or motivation. What do you call it? Like unable to function properly. Also on Facebook, I've been following Iran Human Rights Documentation Center page, or is it I think it's a page. Akram Pirgazi, a citizen from Nishapur, was killed during the protests in Iran on January 6, 2026. She is reported to be the first woman killed during the recent waves of protests. So in my father's country, we're not allowed these kind of protests. Perhaps it's a different thing. So I, even, saying this is okay would put me in trouble here. In trouble in the sense that my own people I can't trust. Um, Family members can't trust. Oh, so I thought, so I've done, I think, enough. And, from Christians and thinking about what I said to Kaltoffer and Alicia, ex-Muslim. And now Alicia came after me and Kaltoffer also, um, the Christian Kaltoffer. I think he was Canadian or something. And so in this condition, um, my for this I get my condition can't take it, so can't do anything, can't but can do certain things that may backfire at me and show that I'm this and I'm that. And Christians may have just it's very seems like it. I'm not sure if I'm right, but my thing was very like just for the truth and not to put any religion down or get anyone to disrespect. But some Pakistanis, like after the Shias, uh, Sunni extremists or whatever they're called, I so like of course we have to say call what it needs to be called, right? So I don't think it's disrespect. And so when I found Prophet Muhammad, false prophet, I had to call it that. Then we've got these. So I've got to talk a lot about things, and I'm not prepared. Already they've got me very. So now the shawarma was so. My brother, so spicy one. I'm gonna have to throw it away. I thought finally someone was helping me with the food. So someone is watching. I get the feeling, and they know certain things. They've got so they've got me on my chest right now. The pressure. I don't know if I'll be able to talk properly or even explain right properly. Let's see. So another thing was that recently found a video of an Indian Muslim saying that the ISI of Pakistan got him into trouble, jail in Saudi Arabia. Oh, oh. So let's see if I can talk properly about it. So a lot of treachery I feel sense here. Okay, I didn't think I was going to be able to get up or order something, but I did finally. And they kept me very like dead. It's kind of incapacitated. I don't know how to explain this. Bawas. Ah, so the Kashmir, my brother, the spicy, so spicy. I have to throw them away. The shawarma, I thought for tomorrow. My stomach is on fire. And this is the family help I get here also. So things are not conducive to my well-being here or anyone being of help here. I don't know when they're going to get me into a coma or can't go to the hospital here. Um, don't trust anything or anyone. So if I die, if I'm suffering, if I break my like bone, yeah, then perhaps I'll have to see what I can do. So the Pakistani pressure also here, and I didn't see any Indian like going out of the way to help me here. Uh, And then the pressure of a Pakistani supermarket recently that they're trying to get me to get the supermarkets to stop, I think, right? So they're trying to really get me uh, stop everything like no last Ramadan 2 3 years ago the restaurants denied. They said, oh, the application now you have to through third party. But when I went there, asked, they said, no, it's not like that. And the one Pakistani restaurant was not talking to me when I called, and I went to that Pakistan restaurant, and they said, no, no, we can deliver. So I was like, oh. And then things happening here, also, but it was like confusing for me. So ordering food is out of like unless I really can't do it, can't like I'm just on bread and butter, things like that. And they've even got me to the third party to they've got me a very expensive internet connection, and I'm too scared to open the phone. So just the internet, I have to pay like so much, 450. Um, I don't know. This is really weird here. I don't know. So they're not cutting off my internet. God knows when they will do that here. So I started with the. Oh, okay. I wasn't well, so I did. Like I can't take it if before, like as a Shia in Pakistan, if a Sunni would say anything against my religion, I wouldn't argue with them or anything. I wouldn't say anything. Just keep quiet and listen. And I felt I was not eligible even to talk on this religion, especially about the shirk part, that we are at least I knew that we're not kafirs, but I didn't know how to explain it to this Muslim ex-friend who was coming. I didn't know how to explain it. And so I kept quiet. I wouldn't argue. But I was just, go on with your what you believe in as Shia Islam and all. So this and but now after year 2000, it was there before, like in my childhood also. They tried to get me angry and say bad words from my grandmother's side, my father's mother's side. How they do it, I just felt that it was very. It was a setup. I don't know how they do it, but they wanted me to abuse my grandmother and my aunt, her daughter, youngest, who were in Karachi at that time, so that my mother would take me and punish me. And at the right timing, where when my father's not there in the house and my mother is there in her bedroom, yeah, so near to my mother's bedroom and all this. So since childhood, I've seen this. People can really set things up a very cunning way and make the other person, frame the other person, make the other person do things that they ill will through ill will or whatever it is, the power, their ill will power to do this to them. Children, while growing up, I saw this and it just got worse. And then they would say, oh, she's the one who's angry. She's the one who's abusive. Thank God I got myself out of the childhood that I learned, the abuse that I learned. First from this, right? With the, so, I sometimes feel guilty if I bring this out. But that's the truth. The truth is that I learned it from the people who wanted me to learn the bad words and then have me like a friend of my aunt and my aunt also, and you know, and then teach me those bad words in an indirect. It was very cunning. I mean, it was like someone with a mastermind can do this. So that was done to me in childhood, and later they left Karachi, came to Dubai, but they didn't stop. I think they had done something like gins or something. Later on, I found out, and through through their the servants, workers. Okay, so they're trying to give me a bad now the laryngitis, cough, a cold ear, bad. It's really bad for me. Allergies, and it's getting worse. I don't know how I'm talking, uh, but okay. At least let's see how I'm talking with the pressure on me. Oh, and wish to really don't wish to live anymore. Very depressing here, sad, very, very. They're hurting me, and they've got this that others would say, "Oh, we have a problem. We are all in a crisis." Why is she talking about herself? Oh my God. So. Uh, I'm not diplomatic, and in this also, in the condition, uh, and I don't know how to say things positively. A lot of negativities on me. So I please disclaimer exempt me. Please understand. So they're killing me here, and to a lot like the now the supermarket shock and all this. Um, One supermarket, then there's the other I have to think about it and keep thinking, and I can't do this, and slow, and it's like a panic attack, nervous shock increased recently with this attacks. No one to really care, or caretakers or helper, social helpers not there. uh, didn't mean to offend anyone, but myself being offended by my religion, hurt, betrayed. And this was in good faith, yeah. And of course, like you get carried away at times. So I thought I could even help, if only they cooperate with me, right? I could help those Muslims who could cooperate with me. Please, and if you provoke me a little bit, already the energy is keeping me like on a fight, flight, you know, condition, and nervous breakdown, on the edge, uptight, edgy, right? Like it's very difficult also to get up. You cannot imagine what I'm going through and how much energy, what they've done to me. It's getting worse here. So, oh God. So I thought maybe there would be a good person I could find in community, someone, because myself I cannot. I'm very shy. I don't want to didn't want to trouble anyone. But so about loving a teacher, that was in my childhood, and getting attached to her. So just until 6 years we were together. That was something different, for reconcile. But I didn't want to trouble anyone. That was different. Or, come in anyone's life, or impose myself on them, or my religion, or my sect on people. So just generally. And it's getting worse. Like I can't trust anyone here on YouTube, social media, nor in real life. Real life, I had a very bad emotional, like reincarnation also, or this feeling. I tried to uh, become independent, but I couldn't. I got attached. I didn't want to get attached. So things didn't work out for me. Like with my own age partner, I could get married to, and it's difficult when you don't have someone, when you're alone. People uh, do exploit and they do things. They misuse or take advantage of vulnerable people, right? So I can't trust anyone. So I don't know. Done what I can, but now I feel I should be concentrating, like paying attention to my health. And although I can't, so I'll be coming here for my health, but I don't think I should be going to this religion thing. And I want to say something else. There was my mother's aunt who had a Devi, and recently I felt she was coming and she was saying, and getting signs about my life that I'm Radha Rani, but I don't agree to this because, last night also the strain, am I Radha Rani? But Radha Rani is not born through a woman, and her thing is divine. I also searched this out recently on Google. Thank God for AI. I have to put glasses on. Oh God, the people, even my close, really terrible, not cooperating with me. So what did I? Don't know. I have to do things on my own. Although financial help, I'm much grateful to UAE for that. My father's country. My father had, so they had to also, and I can't work. So, because I think of my father and all, my they I had to, but it's not easy. I had to go to the Abu Dhabi hospital before. I mean, yeah, before that went to the Dubai hospital for psychiatrist. This thing, uh, evaluation, and then it took some time, right? While my brother was helping me find. Not my father. My father couldn't. He's got his own financial. Where's the thing I was so distracted easily? No one can help. Oh, and recently I have this. I downloaded. So my Wi-Fi has there are hidden cameras attached to my Wi-Fi, and there are hidden cameras attached to my Bluetooth also. So Radha Rani, yeah. So I've been last night also thinking people suffering a lot, and I had to question God on this. The way I suffered inside, I cannot tell you. Separated from my teacher, at least from 1984 until God gave me a miracle by the end of 1989. I was very grateful for that miracle, but then again, got attached to a principle. Excuse me, and so I don't want to claim didn't want to confuse India or anything. I used to just, in my own self, like, think, why would Allah not accept the worship of, like, whoever worships Him in whatever way? And then I came across, like, one thing, my mind uh, thought that, Allah is, like, they haven't, Allah is not in deities, or he shouldn't be worshipped because his majesty, his reality is different, right? But when Hinduism has its own reasons for worshipping idols, and so why can't God accept those reasons? I felt. And this one God, look at the things that the one God worship has done in Abrahamic religion, like even some Jews, Christ couldn't accept Christ as, or this Messiah as the true, as their Messiah, right? So they remain Jews. So I felt there was God had not sent signs properly. They didn't do it, although some Jews are blamed for not be to purposely miss the signs. I don't think they, but I don't think they purposely missed the signs. It's just not tallying with all the tick mark everywhere that this Jesus Christ would be the Messiah. So on this, thinking here and there, and my health. Oh God, and if I feel like there's some group of people now uh, who are maybe in Dubai, in the UAE, and they want, they're it's like some psycho who's enjoying oppressing me. Uh, I mean, it didn't start here in Dubai. It started in Karachi. Especially the schizoid symptoms, like distance mind control symptoms. But I feel it's been continued here, and oh, I couldn't help it. Sorry, I know apostasy was there too in the UAE. I checked, and but I thought maybe I could, appeal or something. They would understand, and they haven't executed. They haven't put me in prison or fined me. Um, so I'm grateful for that. Really appreciate it. About my case, I wasn't getting too much support or help. And my inside also, like, closed against people. Like, yeah, closed to if I went out, even the sea, going out to the beach, or my heart closed to that, was closed completely. Unfortunately, just it got really terrible. I was shocked getting attached to my principal, although I told her in the office once, I don't want to get attached to you. Attachment is not good, also because a lot of things, negative cons about it. But I felt later on that I don't think we should fear attachment. However, it is not good, but the fear, and the world is not conducive to this. Like, there's no Mother Teresa or so going out of the way to help people for free. I wish I was one of them, like, but I couldn't even do it. So that shocked me. I wish I could get up, help people, and myself, and my whoever in my community, family member, not well. I wish I could help people. Oh, but I couldn't. I couldn't help myself. So, oh, there's this man, the thing is on, like the lolling of the tongue, and they're hitting me like third eye. I still haven't yet, uh, they haven't given me such a psychosis that I will be seeing something right in front of my eyes. It's not visible to my eyes, these eyes, right? Two eyes, but inside, like from, so that they're harassing me, of course. And, I've heard about this. Psychopaths, they enjoy it, just gives them pleasure. Like I heard about a king, a story that if he didn't kill someone every day, a subject, he could not rest. It just gave him that pleasure to kill someone, psychopath, or whatever he is, that cruel thing of getting the pleasure to exploit people, to harm people. Thrilling, it's really thrilling for them. It gives them that great, until peace inside. Ah, I kill someone. No, otherwise restless. So I feel that's still this kind of a group of people or person after me, and they're now doing it even more. So here, since they know I couldn't find anyone, like if I appeal to a sheikh or something, um, they cannot like come personal, like send some supporters to help me or something. So they know, my enemy knows from Pakistan that I failed in Pakistan, and here they know that, the doctors, the psychiatrist thing works here. The psychiatrist evaluation works here. And they would want to send me to the hospital, mental asylum, uh, put me on medication, not any spiritual healing. Oh, but there was someone here who was coming, and then it was really nice of her to bring some uh, holy water. Our Muslim, she's a Sunni. I don't like meet her very often now, not at all. Before I used to, and she used to come to my place. So sorry, excuse me, I had some bad taste. What's that? Oh, the tea is finished. Yeah, so I just took a chance, risked everything, and said that I want to help. If I could help, if you would cooperate. This is, I hope that I feel that this would not come in blasphemy or apostasy, and I was happy to see that here on Goldie's channel, Irani lady, young lady's channel, a Kuwaiti came in. I came late, so at that time I didn't know he was a Kuwaiti. I thought he was an Emirati thing uh, about Emirates now. You can leave Islam, be an apostate, but you won't be killed or you won't be imprisoned, punished. There will be no penalty. But Google search doesn't give me this, so I'm not sure. However, they could excommunicate me, they could make life difficult for me, but there's still the service, the financial is going on. And I don't like to didn't like to embarrass people or say any, even when at times not most, like at times I would get really angry in Karachi, the due to the dishonesty, and but anger, what can anger it only hurts oneself. Anyhow, I actually, I was pushed. Otherwise, I tend to keep to my life, do my thing as much as I can. If another person is involved, like another family member person, it was, friendship and fraternity and good. You get along with someone. Our culture, like inviting our teachers for this or a wedding or this our culture. So that was there, but I didn't want to get into someone's life and like too much intervene or interfere unless someone asked me to help out or something. And if I can, then I would. So keep to my life. And the Sunni Shia thing also, I kept it to myself. I never argued with anyone. But until a certain period in my life when the Shias were being targeted in Karachi, there was a genocide in Pakistan. Not only Karachi, but the whole of places in Pakistan. Then I thought, I have to do this, and seeing my condition, what they're doing to me, it's like, oh my God, it's so cruel. It is beyond me. My mind can't take it. And my mind could have fused out or gone like, burst. What is this? They're not stopping. So it's like distance mind control. Symptoms after some time in year 2000, I got the search engine, maybe Yahoo search engine. I don't know how I got to that. That was even more scary. It's not going to stop. Oh my God. Distance mind control. Some people were saying, the reading online, like put stones in this or hold, someone came and said, let your mother hold your hand or your father and, start praying with you. What am I saying? Goodness, whatever, what. So this is not me, right? Do you see this? The possessed, a lot of bombardment and can't concentrate. I don't know how I did this. Or maybe the enemy wanted me to do this, compelled me that I would bring this out. But I was compelled, right? Otherwise, I would have kept to myself. And the wisest, sensible thing is to keep it to yourself, I guess. Or sometimes, maybe for the betterment. If you wanna be Muslim, you be Muslim. Um, Recently, Facebook, my goodness, I'm very proud of Ismailis, right? So, where is it? The Ismaili community. Oh, and reaching out. No, they're saying that. So, no, His Highness Aga Khan the Fifth about this. What Islam stands for. Like we have this practical thing of helping people, reaching out, uh, and helping people. Islam is about helping people. Very positive. Even like so, India, and I don't want to be Radharani. I don't take this responsibility, and not that I am. I heard on Mahashivaratri, I think last year, I heard um, this talk between two Hindus, Sanatanis, and they were saying about Devi, and Radharani is not born. So how can I question this? Or I thought if Devi is coming to me, I can't see her invisibly, but there's this energy that yes, it's Devi, and she's saying, "But how can I be born? Radharani is not born." Last night also the strain was too much and not enough evidence. I just can't read a scripture, you see. Also, there's not enough evidence. So they say, I'm not, but I couldn't, at times, I couldn't control this energy that made me say, no, no, you are Radharani. Last night, it was yesterday. It was going on. No, no, you are Radharani, and I was like, oh no, yes, you are. Yes, you are. You see, it's like they push me to say this, whatever force is in me. Sometimes it's like I'm Devi, and this. I don't believe in this, and I don't like being forced. But there's not much evidence, and I didn't see. No one recognizes me even. Like no guru or who. Radharani should have had someone, and Narayan. What I heard from recently, Radha Ashtami, Paramahamsa Vishwananda Bhakti Marga, a sermon about Radharani. She comes from the heart of Narayan. No, Narayan is not here. He should be my witness or someone. Uh, no witness or anything. So last night I couldn't afford this because today I was supposed to do some work, go out, and I couldn't. Putting the heater on, putting it off 10 times, something like this today. Water heater, terrible. Okay, so it's very painful. I feel like I have cancer and it hurts with this condition, pressure, and they won't let me get like ask for euthanasia in my country, father's country. So Radharani is not born. How to say this now? About what I want to say. No one gave birth to Radharani. How can I? Recently, it was like I had, like the nurse, Karachi American School nurse. Once I went to her and said I have sight fever. I told my teacher. She took the thermometer and said I'm dead. My temperature was so low that I should be dead. She checked on herself and she said, it's normal, the thermometer, but you are dead. And but then I was like thinking of this, and I even said it on Facebook. But then I was like, how could Radharani come in me? Like she's born of a in the lotus. And then how can Radharani even, if she was so divine, then we're told she married a human being, someone else, right? Things don't add up. Radharani is not born, signifies her divine eternal nature as Krishna, but Krishna is born, right? Soul's energy, Shakti, not a typical human birth from a womb. But then how can Krishna be born? So this Swami's name I've forgotten. He explains why Radharani is not born, but Krishna is born, although from a woman, although Krishna is divine too, makes the Krishna's divinity complete. She's okay. So thank you, AI overview. So just I don't want to like take someone's place, or maybe that thing has hit me, schizoid. What? Sorry, schizo. So please excuse me. I don't, like you feel grandiose. You feel like you're someone, or you start believing that you're someone. That also happens to human beings. So please excuse me. In schizophrenia. So I want to relinquish. If Devi comes or something, I feel like Devi's here, but I don't see her, and I didn't get much. I told her, can I have more substantial? What you're saying is I'm Radharani. Can I have substantial evidence? So I have no substantial evidence. Then thank God I remembered. Thank God I came across Magus and Muse and seeing all these, false gods and all. What we should disregard the fighting between gods and demigods and all. Maybe also like I'm just adding to it. So there's this good God. The one God also gets angry and has slave allows you permits us to have uh, sex slaves, they're his believers, and God knows what and what wars. And you see, like the killing of hypocrites if they don't emigrate. But there are exceptions, okay? There are exceptions. However, the interpretation that's open to, right? The Muslims take Quran, but this, and then what they're trying to prove here, I don't know, that treachery can be terrible and treacherous people can destroy souls and all this. To me, right? I don't know, maybe. But so, in defense to Islam's thing against hypocrisy, against hypocrites and hypocrisy and treacherous people and all this. But what if I find out that yes, it could be, but even though knowing how they can really destroy lives like narcissists or still killing them, one should, we should have this one community who can help out, reach out and do something about this. Discourage this thing, not by killing, not by wherever you find them, kill them, uh, like that. Suppose, like for example, here in the UAE, a family member, we could like this, enjoying uh, hurting someone, the wounded, wounding more, the wounded, hurting. Uh, there has to be someone could help us out with this. No one. I thought there would be someone to help out. Community, organize, like a, social helpers, humanitarian helpers here that will look into the family case and like I'm doing this. So I keep it falls on deaf ears here also in the UAE. No, there's no one to help me out, and things are getting worse for me. Okay. So perhaps they another thing is people using people, uh, the good ones, useful to just for their interest. Hindus using my channel because they don't. But like if you can help someone, not by hurting. Hindus come here using not by making fun or putting or then go. I don't like you not by attacking the Muslims or like that, but in a very loving, peaceful way. How can we help India Hindus? And there's also some people do believe, some Muslims do believe in Ghazwa Hind. So there's, and then this, I've seen the Sunni Shia thing, conflict. Oh, it's terrible at times. It's so terrible that I think whoever now, maybe the Muslims are saying that we are very peaceful people, but ask me the truth, in Pakistan, there were Orthodox Qatar Sunnis who hated, I think they actually hated us, not Shia Islam. They hated the Shias. There was this Shia phobia, right? Hating the Shias because we are the ones who divided them and we are the mushriks and we're giving this Islam a bad name because whatever we learned from India, and then how our rituals sometimes they're not mandatory, they're not at all like Shah Qasim's Mehndi is coming, Henna is coming, and all celebrating like this. Some Shias also objected to that in Pakistan now, later on, and but like this, it's too much. Like this religion has too many conflicts between their own people, Muslims. And I don't like this. Like, which true God would do this? Which true religion would have these? Oh, I'm sick and tired. So they're also here, like my help. They're trying, like, oh my God, it didn't have proper food. I thought someone would help, that my brother would come. And since he mentioned that, called me and he's having shawarma, I thought, okay, can you? Didn't know it would be this lesser spicy, would be extremely spicy and would give me hernia instantly. Bawasir. Kashmiri coming here. Where's that Kashmiri? उसको भी बवासीर दिया है पता नहीं किसने. So it's in Dubai, this Kashmiri. God. So playing with my mind, dead half dead. I thought yesterday I'm gone, but I woke up and I'm sitting here and it's hurting me. And the enemy is going to enjoy. Even my brother would enjoy this. Brothers now against me. Yeah. Oh my God. It's terrible. They're destroying our family even more. So I would not get any help from anywhere. And it's done in such a clever manner, such a cunning, sly manner that I can tell you. So I wouldn't even go out. I wouldn't even be able to now next month get anything or even order anything. So I thought, okay, Zara today, last night, but they even got it worse. They did something really terrible, sending me food through my brother, extreme, outrageously spicy. Although my brother said that it is the spicy one I couldn't eat. It's so spicy. The next time I say lesser spicy. Lesser spicy. This is like, and he's told me, please don't start this again and all this, right? Like these Indian the people who come here. I've been coming here. Like it's like, I'm going through a crisis. Please understand me. Why are you angry? Are you now angry at me? It's not about anger. It's about not trusting someone because they're hurting me every time. Can't trust them. It's about heartbroken sadness. It's really sad, shocking. I mean, can you? So they're doing it in such a way, and I don't know. I don't know. This is very, like, what are they doing? Even the um, like, I'm not supposed to talk about politics. So there's this. Where is it? Where's that Indian in Saudi? I don't know how to. ISI, Pakistan, jailed by, jailed by. Yeah, this is the one. Vad. I don't know. In Hindi, they pronounce R a D with R, but I don't know. So if it's VEED or VAR, uh, in pronunciation. 294, number 294. Pakistan ISI got this Indian Muslim arrested in Saudi Arabia. Indian Muslim arrested. That he's a spy or something. You can watch this, right? So what was the point in showing? Oh my gosh, there's so much. I don't know what. Here also, he was saying like in Dubai, in the UAE, the ISI Pakistan can kidnap a person. Thank God those, at that time the taxi didn't stop for me when I was out here. And the supermarket, and it's a very small. And then my Wi-Fi, a Pakistani working here, came to install it, or the third party Pakistani, third party. Indians are better. Indians are definitely better here. Uh, I was some time ago, I thought the Indians, but goodness, who's doing this? Like, I don't understand what's. Like in Sudan, Saudi Arabia, and UAE on different sides. It's so sad to. Recently, like the and I'm not getting well, although I thought, okay, I'm Radha Rani. But forget that also, right? Love is universal. And there's a time, I don't know when I was growing up, and I was very attached to my teacher. Uh, I believed in this pure love, started to believe in it, right? I really believed in love. Love can conquer everything, but it didn't. It was so shocking. Love and God helping out, but God didn't. Even Jesus Christ didn't help out for us to reconcile. Okay, so I will be I don't know. I can't talk properly and can't explain. Like who? This very negative energy. So last night when I was calling on Narayan, if I'm, please tell me Narayan, I got a very negative feeling with this in closing my eyes and meditating. uh, I had to come out of it, open my eyes, and I then I remember, thank God, Magus and Muse channel, and I was like, Asha is. I was getting a very negative feeling with Narayan and all this, and I was like, so no, I was like, stop it. So I said, Asha is. I went back to Magus and Muse. I don't know what this is. So also Sir Pradeep Mukherjee, right? He's especially in India, like telling them to leave the gods, whoever listens and wants to um, come to this. So I'm not, but I go to Paramahamsa Vishwananda. I love the kirtans, and the voice sounds familiar, and it's very good. I some of the kirtans and when Paramahamsa about Radha Rani and all this. But I want to say that uh, no, not again. Oh God. So um, no. I wouldn't say that I want to say that I'm, but I am rather. Oh God. Okay, but oh sorry. Oh no, they've got me. I, I don't believe in love. There was a time I don't believe in love, but love is universal, right? Without love, life would, for some of us who are art people, like in my teenage years, I don't know when, earlier teenage years, when I wrote, which year, teenage year, I wrote that it's the heart that works. So in my separation with my teacher, I found that how important are these loving relationships, and you must not sever ties, without mutual like you know a dialogue and sitting together and all this. If you think someone is lying, like the child is lying to you and lying to the teacher about it and can't come out or whatever of what you think they are, that this is I thought they were saying this is a unhealthy relationship because getting attached to someone, a teacher, is unhealthy. So please don't do this. We can live and die for people. This was our culture. So, some, I mean, this is in our in our culture. Eastern, maybe not in Buddhist, but in our Eastern Islam. Well, that's what I thought. But then one aunt of mine told me, my mother's sister, one of them, said that, oh, you worship your teacher. Just because I loved her so much, adored her, I worship her. Now that also came. So I don't think this is my religion, right? To love. Although Imam Ali has said to love someone. Now, how much we love them or what? And, I was thinking, I'm going to grow up. Of course, my father said after 12th grade, I won't send you to university. I'll get you married, right? So I said, okay, I would get married. And then like there's another thing, right? Like I've been attached to my teachers since childhood. And then when I left the school, I wasn't that attached. Like another school, like one teacher in my kindergarten, nursery, what is it, was coming out for me. And then the next school, St. Vianney's, the Irani school, the teacher, a Pakistani, not an Irani teacher, she was coming out for me. It just became a habit. I won't go in until my teacher, Miss Masuma, comes out. My parents in the car, dropping me early morning to school. So they say, okay, we're calling Masuma, Miss Masuma to come out. And there were like some later on, my brother was in this school and he would call the teachers auntie. So he called Miss Masuma Auntie Masuma. And then, of course, she was also from my father's friend, best friend or close friend at that time, Pakistani. She was in that community and we've known her. So, and I've been to her house for tuitions and all this. But it didn't stay the same. Like I didn't do the same thing in St. Vianney's, what I did with this teacher, asking her to come out and I'll go in and she has to take my pawn in that my father, that mother, we used to go out in the night, evening, drive and pawn. So, so I thought it would go. So please, instead of severing ties like the Karachi American School did, and the teacher agreed, and so did the then superintendent and their psychologist, Dr. Todd. American had come in 19 when I was in high school, and my teacher was after me, go see this psychologist. And I was like, no, I don't want to see a psychologist. we should talk. We can work this out. I thought to myself, right? But telling her in this way would not be right. And then one day she said, I said, okay. She kept saying, she was after me now in high school. So then they got me going in the library and they stopped me from the sports and all this. And I think it's also a part of someone set something up in American school against me. So this hotshot's son, American or Canadian, I don't know, Northern, I don't know who Matthew was, and his girlfriend. So his girlfriend got angry. They in high school they made a senior class, and we were in sixth grade, elementary. Sorry, not in high school at that time. So we were going to go. Seventh grade would be high school. So they said together sixth grade and maybe a high school the grade class together have PE. And so the high school girl student got angry at Miss Desamai and she started to uh, say bad words to her, abuse her. And then I got up for her because I knew that this Matthew guy, they were kissing in the elementary side auditorium store outside. This was not allowed in school, even in Karachi American school. But Matthew was allowed to do this because he was a hot shot. His father was in a high post. Whoever set this up against, you see, I didn't complain at that time, but when this Matthew's girlfriend said bad words to Miss Tessa, and we could see her private part because she wasn't wearing an underwear, only the blue shorts, and we would have to sit first and could see her. Maybe Miss Dessa said, next time make sure you wear your underwear. And the shorts were like boy shorts also. So whoever set this up, and they had me later on, like, I think it was a setup. It could be. So some Americans, they think too much, uh, you know, uh, about this liberty. What is it? America, USA, liberty. This, that. It's. I felt later on it's all superficial. And hot shots, some. Maybe the Irani to go together with my God knows, my father's family got me out of Karachi, Mexico. I'm not sure. Maybe it was the other. God knows, there's so many my enemies in my. So whatever. God knows. It may be. I suspect in retrospect. But Matthew was like, like that. He he saw his girlfriend crocodile tears crying when I got angry at her for this abusing Mr. Saw. And non-stop, yeah? She wasn't stopping until I got angry at her. So, um, then Matthew came from the locker side. The, the gym has many doors and so we had to go to the lockers. No, sixth grade or seventh grade. Is it sixth? No, now I was in the seventh grade or so. I don't know. Anyhow, I can't. So this was when I was in high school because lockers, yeah, elementary, we didn't have lockers. So I'm a bit confused on this. Anyhow, but this is what happened. The Matthew, Marianne, whatever her name was, the girlfriend. So she was crying crocodile tears, and Matthew was like, I will show you. And I was like, yeah, go, yeah, sure, you'll show me. So at least Jesus Christ came from Miss Desa, my teacher. She could join nursing school, Aga Khan Hospital, amazing hospital, and all this, right? And the nursing training. So Miss Desa joined that school and told me not to tell the Karachi American school and I didn't, because their employment policy for the teachers is if they work for this school, they can't work at another place or even give tuitions, I think. But so you don't tell anyone. And so at least if Matthew and Marian were to do anything against Mr. Sa, who had joined Karachi American School since like 1967, right? And this was 1982. Um, she had another place, Aga Khan, nursing training. And it's in the hospital, right? It's a very big hospital, a very big area. And whatnot. I mean, in Karachi, my God, the waterway and trees and, it's like someone could go there like for dating, contemplating, all that. Very big place. But I wasn't helped. Oh, so I was like, I left Karachi American School because I thought, no, it's not working with my teacher. Let's see, it might help if I leave Karachi American School. And they wouldn't even allow me to do PE in high school. So this is the American bad side. Then the worst happened. My father's company, oil company with his brothers and all that in the UAE had Mobil, had franchise. Mobil, American company, oil company, lost a lot later on. And even the Iran, Iraq, it had started, but the thing is that, Shah of Iran was good friends with Jimmy Carter, president of USA. And then the things it started to get bad, and Iran now against America. So every time my brother was there and they were having these drills and evacuation, Iran is going to attack the school in Karachi, right? My brother used to tell me. So this was where it started. So if an Irani did this, and from my father's side, they had who married an Irani, uh, with there was in 1980 when my uncle my father's brother got married to this community member's daughter, and her mother is Irani, right? They're so from the mother's side they're Irani, and so 1980 the mother's niece had come from America, and she was wearing stripes and all this stuff. So but to me it doesn't matter, right? Like I used to myself wear stripe in childhood in London and shorts in Karachi American School and even outside shorts. So, but the thing is that maybe they thought they could get me out of Karachi American School like this. I don't know who set this up. So she had someone, um, this Irani had someone, or her husband was in a very high place, position, work in America. God knows it, whoever did this, right, could have suffered. So right now you could think, that like you have the power and you can do this to people. Use your power. Sorry, excuse me, I just open something. But then someday that power is taken away. God shows me that. God has shown me. But what they were telling me is, your enemy has suffered too. But no, they get in Dubai also, they're working and all this. Your enemy has got it too. But I've seen, good people suffer like, in the hands of these psychopaths, narcissists, God knows what. Cruel people, wicked, treacherous. Okay, so I'm not Radharani, and but the force keeps whether it's evil, devil against India or what. And I believed in love, but before even I knew that I was told or signs were coming to me, um, and that my principal is Mirabai. But there's whatever in the past, like I was like, what's this? Yeah, something happening between me and the principal, what the principal said. And I was like, oh my God, this is like something I knew I can't say to you. So another thing also, uh, so in retrospect, when I was told here I'm Radha Rani and seeing the signs past 1986, 87, also in 1991, what the principal, so she's Mirabai, as I don't mean to I didn't mean to claim something that's not mine. I would never want to. I've always prayed to God that I never snatch away someone's right or encroach upon the rights of others. Right? So this I don't do, and I don't want to do. And if I get weak, God help me, right? In this weakness, may I never hurt someone. I have been praying to God, feeling helpless, didn't want to hurt people. And I'm not a narcissist. After saying this in my previous live stream, I could be a narcissist. Someone came here, music, and so being sarcastic and other. I came across Dr. Sam. Oh, sorry, he's not doctor. He's professor. He's not a clinician. He's Professor Sam Vaknin. Lectures, right? I can't be a narcissist because I know that the object outside has individuality and I have my life, and I've tried so hard later on in my life as a Shia to say la ilaha illallah, meaning, there should be a unit and there should be like oneness, and there's also this that we are one. So to not feel that difference that this in my religion also, I think what made me the unity, that one souls we are, from that surah Nisa ayat and another ayat, God says we are one soul. So trying to reach to that level, I've tried my best, and I found a quantum physics Indian American or Indian origin, doc, no, what Professor Goswami, his first name. Uh, yeah, like this is what he realized. Quantum physics. Amit Goswami, a physicist, he was. So what he realized is a friend Joel telling him about, God, nothingness, and there's nothing but God. So he realized at that moment he got that awakening. And I read this in year 2000 about him on Yahoo search, finding him, maybe Yahoo at that time. And I was like, we say La ilaha illallah, and our Allah has told us in the Quran that we are one soul. And I can't realize that we are one soul. Like the barriers of individual. So I have this object that is outside. I'm different. I'm an individual. That person is a. So narcissism, Professor Sam Vaknin explains, doesn't have that, and they don't really intend to hurt anyone or this, but they're built like that or they're made like that. And this is like in that whatever they do, then that everything is for them a figment of. How does Dr. Vaknin see? I'm not getting the words properly. Also, apologize for that. But so subscribers right now, like I also want to say that I might not be coming as usual, and maybe I'll go into a coma. I don't know. It's really frightening for me, and but you know, I don't know what they're going to do here, but they have me here. They've got me here with the energy and all. It's terrible. I might not be able to do what I used to do on Islam and all. Sorry, this device, I don't know how to, it doesn't, the screen here, it doesn't go portrait way. Oh, it's no, not a portrait way, sorry. It's a portrait way, it's not that horizontal. This, okay, so where was I? So professor, yeah, from professor's lecture on YouTube. I learned. Thank God I'm not a narcissist. What a narcissist is. Oh, and you know what they've done? I found. May God protect her. She's American. Light TM channel. Their hearts broken. It's all. She explains it like I wouldn't be able to explain it. Like about Bluetooth and the camera and hidden cameras and how they try to get if it resonates with you, right? If it doesn't, but it resonates with me because I've experienced this and I was told this in London when the clairvoyant told me it's not you, it's you. So how they get into your energy frequency, try to steal it and make you the villain, the criminal, feeling guilty that I can't do. They steal everything mostly and make you. So this, she will explain. Sorry, I'd forgotten her name. I don't know her name. And so the hearts, this on my case, a lot on my case in this how they come in into your energy and how they drain you, how they've tried to maim my, well, that's another thing. But, like how, so I can understand you're connecting with how they can, like, they would want my stomach to be out, but my arms, how they can maim my arms through a distant energy force, straining and spraining it and keeping it like this. Like, there was also, so you can learn from this channel and some of the videos from this channel what I've been trying to say, what they can do to me. And if I'm abusing, it is not me. And I did not, like, it was so painful because a relative could have done this to me. I just stopped this and it's enough. I'm going, I'm going to get ready and go out, but I couldn't. Just went in to get dressed, but I had to come back and sit down. I was like, no, no. So it could be cancer. I don't know. Somewhere hidden in me or what. I hope not. So trying to get healing for even those who are mentally uh, challenged. I couldn't find healing for the whoever I could help, or maybe to give them, pray that God gives them the healing. But I couldn't find it for them. The ones who were from my side, I could help or reach out and in my community or relatives, people like that, those human beings couldn't. So this, how could I be Radha Rani on that also? And how could Radha, if I was even dead and Radha Rani took over, like it is in they know how to do this. Sadhguru has mentioned this, right? And on like some, like they take over, yeah, in a video or, online, I've heard. Take over the dead body, a sage, a Hindu sage. But my body would be not, like she has to come in a lotus. Like my body would be a body of, it would not be, you know, pure for her to take over. So, oops, here it's, no, no, and seeing, so there are a lot of sufferance I've seen, and even the Hindu Indians suffering when I listen to Sir Pradeep Mukherjee and the uh, sitting or the asking, Zoom, uh, what do you call it, right, with them. Hindus suffering so much. Hindus suffering so much. Oh, and I just can't. You see, love never hurts. So I started to believe that love doesn't hurt. The pain of love, when I started to feel the absence, the missing, the yearning, I was like, this is not love. With my principle, I was like, this is not love. And then how can I be reincarnated also? And then Radharani coming in me, and the memory stays like I'm also the principal. How can I also be the principles, whoever I am, of her? I was, and also be Zahra. Oh, the memory is there that I realized this. The memory is the same. My life continued. Radha Rani took over, or I was just thinking, whatever it is. But thank God I came across Magus. You see, Magus was saying, Magus and Muse channel in his this, right, Magus and Muse. He was saying that since a lot of people have believed in this god of war and this and that, that's why you see the world is in disorder. But I found it short, and the believers, the organized religion and war and sin, and so you just believe in a good God, a God that is all good, and just a name, and be one with Him, at least in that, not suffer. So in love, you don't suffer. You don't suffer. You don't yearn. And this thing of Paramahamsa Vishwananda or Guru saying that you in Bhakti Marga or in Bhakt has to yearn for God, love God and yearn. That's also, it doesn't make sense to me. It's not right, meaning that you should yearn. You should get this, that God is in your heart, God is with you, and He will never leave you. You don't have to worship God also to, all the time, like so hard, but then just love, and love one another. That's what God wants us to do, is love one another, be love. Not only, you know, like be yearning for God. And what happened to Mirabai recently on New Year's, Paramahamsa Vishwananda Bhakti Marga. Oh God, this play, it was terrible. I couldn't see Mirabai like suffering. She may not be suffering, but she was, like my Girdari, my Girdari. I mean, that this kind of yearning I don't agree to. So, what I'm trying to also, I can't say some of the things properly, sorry. So, this may be, oh, I'll come for my case, right? Condition. Like I go on Facebook, I've made a page, group, Distance Mind Control, campaign against distance mind control. It's too much for me, so I'm sorry. Subscribers, if you've subscribed, I'm an ex-Muslim. I haven't changed that. Zahra, ex-Shia, ex-Muslim. But also my other, like, I can't put all that, welfare, human, and what I'm feeling. If I'm compelled to come here, I'll have to come here about my health and complaining, and sometimes it's ultra shocking, very painful. And who will want to be in this pain with me? Complaining. So if you're with me because I'm an ex-Muslim, ex-Shia, and subscribe to me, I apologize greatly. I don't know. It would mostly be on my health now. I don't know why I have to talk about it, although no help, not much will I get. So disorder in this world coming because of these false religions, even Hinduism, Sanatan, wherever the gods have fought and cursing and this, and maybe it was good, you say, or worshipping the god, worshipping a god, and he doesn't, you have to keep doing japa, repeating, and these methods. Already I let go of all this reading Chittu Krishnamurti in Karachi, early year 2000, when I found his books there in Karachi. So I don't, what is this worship and I, so Mega says this, oh, here, I don't know, divine against the divine, short video, shorts, was it the shorts I found? First I said thank you, and then I said, wait. The creator has, when he creates, like he's so cruel in creating that even the earth is complaining in pain. And who else is complaining in pain now? I've forgotten. Megas' short video. Who else is complaining? Uh, Zoroaster's Gathas, Yasna 29. This one, right? So who? Oh, so the earth is complaining and there's someone else complaining in lots of pain. This is the pain I felt when I was separated from my teacher. And it's like no amount of telling me that the reason, God has a good reason that evil exists, suffering exists, is going to console me, right? I have written this also during the separation before I got the miracle from God, of course. Then again, start to believe in God and worship. But worship, no, no, no. So Magus and Muse. But this, then Zarathustra came, answered. But the Creator God is very bad. From this live stream, from this short video I learned, the Creator God is very bad. So much pain is put the earth and whatever He created through, all that they had to go through. Pain. Crying out in pain. Oh God, why have you created us? I've just watched this and now I'm forgetting some parts of it. I forgot it. Very cruel, wicked creator. And then Zarathustra comes, answers. But why this? Why this, you see? So this is also, no, not right. And about Sir Pradeep Mukherjee, like, why does God always have to have children? And who then can go against his will and give them free will, and that is love. This is another, perhaps, I stopped, sorry. Sometimes I think of him, Pradeep Mukherjee, Sir Pradeep Mukherjee. Like, I was like, does God have to have children? Not through the Islamic way, that because he doesn't have a companion or something like this, or how can he take a son or a child when he's like this or like that? No, no, no. Any like this true God of Sir Pradeep Mukherjee, why even then, have children? Why does God need to have children to do this and all this? And why even create like this? You know what I mean? So that people will suffer, we will be food and suffering. We have to suffer so that the God's Son who created this earth planet and would want us to suffer, and that would be food for him. And of course, I recently came across the demiurge too. Jesus Christ didn't come to save all of us, he came to save Sophia. So this, right? What else is there? I thought love, I just cannot see myself suffering or anyone else suffering and making, and people doing zulm, cruelty, wickedness on others. I just cannot see this. I can't take it. And about Iran, I wish there was peaceful, but one lady has just been. And this is in Irani people, some of them like death to Ali Khamenei. No, no, this I don't agree to. Uh, death to no. These kind of and burning or all that I don't know. But God knows what they're going through, right? And what they have been going through. So what can we do? This could be a like us Al Jazeera's what's his name said blowback. No, he's a very elderly person. Even if a tyrant, he or what he was, and yeah, a lot of human rights violations against women, and in Iran, rights curbed and exploited, and in prison, Evan prison, women, raped or something. So, oops, got the light. Okay, something light. Need some light here. Just put on some light. And we are suffering because, so okay, let's say I take Magus and Muse, right? I still don't know about the soul and that, oh, there is a creator. At least this I found out in the Gathas, Zoroastrian Gathas. Oh my God. So what I'm trying to say is that this creator is terrible. And I don't know about the soul, the spirit, but so if there was this loving God, love, he would not have created with such pain. Like when he's creating things that are in pain, and crying out in pain, oh God, why did I come to existence? And why did you create me? Anyways, but for this being there, so how did love come about, like God of love? Then he has to be a different God. And Zarathustra answering, then what did he say? I have to watch this several times, and even then, perhaps I won't, until I write it down in my notes. So what Megas has said here in the shorts. Sorry, this is how terrible my memory is, and I keep forgetting here. Live stream, and I'm not a good talker. It's a demonic psychosis. Look at the people suffering, my goodness. Or what is this? Look at what people do to people, stealing energies and but let's just I think I'll stick to this. So when you see that's you see that's why the Hindus, like, of course the gods were not fighting or anything, but the pain, terrible pain, right? Magus. Wish I could we could discuss this in a civilized, but of course I'm kind of very much, you would hear the frustration, the pain, the like anger, discussing this with Magus in me and through me. Hear the no, no, I don't understand. I hope I don't sound rude, but God, why would God do these things? Creator, pain. And then who's the one? If God was so loving, He could have simply created in a way that wouldn't give pain to whatever He's creating, the earth, or right? So this also, and Sir Pradeep Mukherjee, sorry, him also, I had to say, no, no. Demiurge also, yes, definitely the creator is not good. So of course, the Hindus say Brahma and Shiva curse Brahma, right? So that's why he will not be worshipped or what. But there are Brahmins. Ah, goodness, what is all this? What is all this? So all, and then go back to Muji Baba and sit on this, do this. Meaning, I don't mean to be rude, but marinate, like Muji Baba said, pure awareness. Just this. This is harmless, pure awareness. Doesn't make you wait, yearn for something the moment here, which is eternal, absolute. So uh, love failed me. I heard another person also do. Mel Robbins channel. Guess what's his name? He said that, he lost his son. Grief, about grief. He had thought love conquered all until his son passed away. Love conquers all. I'm moving my device, so maybe can't keep still, but is the sound coming or stiffened? My voice strained. I'm strained right now. Get stiff. Oh, I'm very shy, like someone hearing my voice, saying something. I don't like that. Oh. So, is it not? And like, am I Paramahamsa Vishwananda also one? I thought it's a connection, but here it keeps coming that he saved your life. He was there in Karachi. God knows what, and I have to Yeah, it's hemorrhaging my energy. And I did mantras. I tried to sometimes for Lakshmi Devi. It didn't help. Didn't help. So love is the only thing that I believed in, and it doesn't hurt. God comes. I felt God should it doesn't. You don't have to yearn and worship Him for. As long as you realize love. God is love, and God is also love, adoration, whatever, adore, whatever comes in this love, right? Passion. He just comes. He doesn't need your worship. He doesn't need you to yearn and all this for him. You are not, and we're not sinners that will go, who will perhaps one day come across hell, like in Islam, also, or in another religion, if like in Christianity. damned forever, or fire if you call your brother good for nothing, or what? Fool, a fool in the fire. So we can celebrate love, right? Every day realize we are love and celebrate with God. I wouldn't mind, like, if you are not suffering, Hindus, and you're celebrating about Radha Rani, Radha Ashtami. Um, you see this Radha Ashtami Barsana part 3, Radha Ashtami Barsana part 4. You see, I put here like Jay bugs and all this thing, but then I said remove it. No, 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 you're not Radha Rani. Somehow the force allowed me to remove it then. The comment, Jay bugs, I'm here, I'm with you. I didn't put that, right? So I'm not sure, and I'm not sure if I'm Radharani or not, but I would. She's not born, and some things like okay, so whatever. But just you have love, you have God's love, and you have love in your heart. Be loving, love all, serve all. For unconditional love is also very good. I read about it long time ago. Uh, and just celebrate. Radha Rani would be with you, with us, with everyone here also. If I've come back, if I'm not sure, yeah, I don't want to be Radha Rani. I just that I believe in love. So all of you, however, in your culture you celebrate love, and you have your uniqueness, and let the divinity or whatever like this. It really, these people, look, every one of you have been given, you are divine. Why steal energies from others, jealousy and all this? Like when I used to think of Shia Islam and how Umar and all were jealous or didn't like it that Allah had given Ali that position, you know, after Prophet Muhammad. I was like, why? That's so. Like, even if Umar bin Khattab didn't earn it, Ali earned it, or Ali was. So you see, but he was light with the Prophet Muhammad. He was part of that light. So whatever it is, anyways, try to. But that we say that Abu Bakr didn't earn it. Why should they be jealous, right? Because Ali earned it, we say. But it's not actually that he earned it, although he says he was tested in life. But he was, we say, at the same time, he was a light being. Now there is this, I learned that we are all light beings. We are all divine light. And so you don't have to be jealous. Even when I knew that Ali earned it, and I thought, would I ever be jealous of, like, I tried to put myself in Omar's position, right? You know, when when Ghadir Khum, Prophet Muhammad takes Imam Ali's hand and raises it along with his, right? And says, Man kunta mawla fa'adha Aliun mawla. Whoever I am the master of, Ali is the master of. And then everyone had to come and give Beth allegiance to Ali. And Omar was jealous, although he congratulated Ali. I was, I've known this, right? So why be jealous? If you truly love God, God told the angels, all of them, to bow to Adam. So your arrogance, like you, would you do that if you truly loved God, to go against the command of God? Let's say the other person has the unique, and God tells me that I should bow to him. We all should, or we all should bow to him. Our eyes are on God, right? The God that we believe in. Why should we be jealous when God gave him that position and didn't give us? So we should. God knows. God has a good reason. One time, like I was saying, okay, creation, I don't know why he created all this. But then I'm like, he must, okay, then he must have a good reason, right? A good reason that he can't take us back to our past also. He must have a good reason for all the suffering, sinners we are, and we have to become non sinners or non disbelievers. So God has a good reason. That means you don't believe in God. That means you're superficial, you're shaitan type. You have your ego. If you're jealous of someone, you want to take away their energy and still say, I believe in God. Oh God, I love so much. Right? I don't even, many Americans, Westerners don't do this. One is a coach, well known American spiritual coach, spiritual healer, Australian. They may get attacked, but like, isn't it a lot on our side? Like jealous, envy, not allowing the other person's uniqueness, potentiality, God given, to flourish, stealing it, and then saying we believe in God, we love God. You have your own uniqueness, your own talents, God given. Try to realize that instead of stealing other people's energy and saying, I don't want her to be like that. I want to take it from her. I can't see her being like this. I was really happy for one aunt. I thought she has reached that level of, a very high level in spirituality. She has spiritual helpers, a spiritual helper. You see, I was not jealous. It was like, no, she earned it, but God must have seen something in her that she earned it. God gave it to her earlier than God would give it to me, right? If I had something, God would give it to me. But God didn't give it to me or my mother, but maybe, my mother's youngest youngest sister, God gave it to. I never questioned it. I thought about, like, I wouldn't, if thinking about jealousy and why did God give it to her? And not me. I didn't try for it. I tried for something else. I was going for something else. She earned it. And even if I then, wanted to go into spirituality, I would never be jealous of her, right? Why be jealous? It's a God given. If you love God, if you really even believe in God, if you just believe in God, you would not get jealous of another, let alone love God. Maybe loving God was the reason why I got so angry. Maybe I didn't no, I don't. It's just that why don't you care for the people? Why are the people suffering? Why don't you reach out, help them when they need you? Like Anne Nesby has, this call God. Say, I need you, God. He will come. He won't take, he won't delay. I need you. I need you. And oh, this one. God, I need you. He will come. He will pick you up. I think it's showing. Lord, how I need you. Oh, why be jealous if you believe in God? God should come and help. But I saw that good turning bad and people grieving and suffering and God not coming for them. And we said that's sometimes it's really great. God has a good reason. We don't know. It's a mystery. I stopped believing in that. Sorry. You may still have your reasons for believing in that, same thing. But I don't. Oh, it will be better. God is teaching us through pain, compassion. I didn't see any compassion. In fact, I saw people who were sweet and good turning sour, bitter, and dying and dead. And you know about the Quran ayat that God doesn't give more burden than a person can take, and all this we see, all these reasons we. Love is the only. Why do I come back to love? I don't know, but I don't know. Let's see. I'm still, but love was the reason that we shouldn't be suffering. Love makes heaven of hell. You know that? William Blake or who? Yeah, I'm not searching now. So that's so a lot of this about just life and talk like this will be coming from me. No one to trust, and God knows what use, right? I also think if I'm Radharani, what use? So many people suffering. Kalki Avatar hasn't come. It's Kali Yog for how many years? And then, thank God, I went to Smiley. belief, and there you don't have to wait for Kalki Avatar. Kalki Avatar, the Kalki, the Das Avatar was Imam Ali and all this. So when we can't trust anyone, and I can't trust anyone, so much evil, so many, can't trust. Who to trust? What is this? What kind of people are we? And now that, narcissists are made like they're biologically like this, or psychopaths if their disorder is natural, we can't change them. Even this, so why did God make it like that? Hello, believers in organized religions. Huh? God knows what this. What is the answer? What is your answer for that? That their ancestors did something. They're carrying the sins of their ancestors. So what? Okay, I think what else? Yeah, so sorry, subscribers. Yeah, I won't be coming. It's too much also, against Islam, Muslims, not so much against Muslims, but okay, Muslim Brotherhood, extremists. What are you? Okay, so whether we die or get whatever they, do to us, the believers also claiming to apostate on apostasy or blasphemy or crush us or Surah 9 ayat 5. Uh, huh, we'll go. What can we do? These are the people in the for. I haven't found any NGO, any social worker who has really reached out. I haven't found that here. Who will help? So I feel a lot of terrible feeling here, which is suffocating and killing me, and time and tide wait for nobody, like my principal said, and Bee Gees has sung, time and tide wait for no one. Which song, the title song, I've forgotten. Unless I start thinking in time and tide waits forever. Sorry, they've said time and tide waits forever. Lonely nights of loving, and there will be tears. I will not sleep tonight. I hope peace comes. Iran, what is this really? This Iran IRGs, what's this? Islamic Republic. They're killing, why are you killing people? And saying they are corrupted. I mean, on these religious things, you're punishing them, killing them for protest. Killing a woman? What kind of people are you? I don't understand. You kill one person, you kill a whole nation. Quran ayat. Iran, what is going on? Calm down, please. This is for humanity. What power you have for power or for your religion? This is not true God. You see, everyone likes power, right? So don't you say that the political power and Abu Bakr and Omar and Uthman all for power after Imam Ali, uh, sorry, before Imam Ali, the Rashidun Caliph was Sunni side, but you say that for power. Don't you see that even Prophet Muhammad did it for power, and this Allah, powerful, right? Who has Allah told you to go worship the weak? No, worship me because I am what? I am beyond power. I'm beyond power. I'm the just, and this is justice. Putting things in their place is justice. Just doesn't make sense because the you actually are worshiping the most powerful, right? But if someone told you to worship the most powerful is to give up the power here and go and do service to the weak, take care, reach out, give to the poor, don't punish, give understanding hearts, listen, understand, do something like, like psychoanalysis, but not that, like, meaning listen to someone that you, in your listening, you heal the person, or that person finds healing in themselves in this paying attention, listening. Isn't this just a powerful, most powerful law we have to worship because, and we've put him in his place, like this is justice. A lot of our ego could be worshipping this Allah because we are weak. But if He had given us strength, would we have worshipped this Allah? Power. If He had given us power. So what do we worship? The reality of God, or that He's most powerful, all powerful? All powerful. And we are weak. And He has made man weak. And for this, you know what kind of problems? It's the ego. Again, man has been. Do you not see how this Allah has worked psychologically on us? Man has been made weak, Allah says. So you worship, yeah, it's all very flowery, Allah, justice. We're doing justice, right? We're doing justice to this Zat, Allah's, what, what Allah, this one Allah is. Again, no, this, uh, Allah wants to lighten your burdens. Here, for man was created, Allah created man weak, dhaif. Aren't you worshipping Allah because you love the power? You've made to. You've made to. Not because He is La ilaha illallah. There is no God but He. Think about it. Reflect on this. How many of you are punishing the weak? Because the weak are the ones, they, for stealing. Because they're weak. When did society help them to get rich? Maybe some helpless, some majburi, there to steal. Have you ever listened to them before cutting off their hands or something? Or the woman or the girl who doesn't do her job, huh? We are due to some weakness in her, like Shia. But all of you are weak, and we have what? You have disciplined yourself, okay? What if you are tested so hard, all your strength is gone? Like you say that in when the end of times will come, the young will become old very quickly, feel become old. Their hair will become gray. They will feel old, feeble, weak, dhaif. Now we have that chronic fatigue syndrome that I had when I was 19. How could you how could you ask this weak person with chronic fatigue to, they can't even like go to I couldn't go to school every day. I was tired, grieved for my teacher, separated, and also this, oh yeah, school or college, yeah. You know what made me go to college? Don't ask. The hope that I will become strong. And to give something to my principal for love, right? For that, as no, no, I'm not saying this properly. Let me give you another example that I can't find right now. Weak. Allah wants to lighten your burdens, for man was created weak. Allah will tell you not to worship this weak man. Why? For Zaif, elderly man, not to worship him. Because he could turn out to be a tyrant. And it's not justice because, no, wait a minute. Because I'm the strong one. I'm the all powerful. I am al Quwwati. I'm the all, yeah, worship me. Isn't this worship due to power? Sometimes, okay, so you don't want material power, but of course, there's something about this power that I can't. I, some time ago in year 2000, can't remember what I touched on, and the reason, if I could remember and put it succinctly here and properly. You would say it's debatable. We don't worship Allah because He's the all powerful, but because He created us for this worship of Him. Surah Zariyat, sorry, excuse me. Allah created, right? Jinn or men and jinn, oh, and men for His worship. I did not create jinn and humans except to worship me. Yes, right? He created, yeah. Not because he's all, you worship him because he's all powerful, but he created you to worship him. Serve him, me. Who could serve a weakling? Huh? So could it be that in other ways, we, some us, like some of you believers or us, have also, we have given up material power to worship, to worship this power, all powerful, just because he's all powerful, not because he created us for this. And does he really need? No, no, he needs our worship. He need. I have only created jinns and men that they serve me or worship me. Actually, they all say serve me. Who says worship me? Sahi International. Their creator. Here the question arises that Allah Almighty is not the creator only of the jinn and men, but of the entire universe and of everything in it. Then why has it been said only about the jinn and men, that he has not created them for the service of others, but of himself? Creator. Okay, you can read this, but sometimes I felt that as a believer, as a Shia, that I started to think about this. Are we compassionate towards, are we understanding, kind towards the weak? Doesn't this make us worship a power? So we forsake, like, isn't this, I'm not prepared for this, but it was coming to me, and you know how bad I am at it. So this is in our nature, Azaz, you would, okay, it's all debatable, but if you would, just my side of it, if, look at it this way, like the way I looked at it. Forsaking worldly powers, and now we're going for these, spiritual powers. Oh, miraculous God. And we get into this power in the spiritual realm. Aren't we worshipping power? I'm not able to say it properly. But power is not good. Power. What about the weak? Once my teacher said, uh, if you unliven someone, you will unliven my God, because God is my strength. And I said, if that's the case for her, then I think I would better say that God is my weakness. Do you ever love the weak? Something that's weak? Humanity, human beings who have no power are weak. Can we love them? Can we serve them? Oh, sometimes it feels that, sometimes it felt that everyone is wanting to worship or says, this all powerful Allah, God. It seems like this, no one, even this Allah is not for the weak. And let's say if we had power like Allah, would we worship Him? Would we thank Him? We would thank Him to give us, having given us this power. Yet there would be this duality, right? Duality. And when maybe the sun is very good, like there's this quote, I don't know, the sun never says to the earth, like, why don't you worship me? I've given you, I give you this, right? Without the sun, there would be no earth, no life, without sun and water. The famous quote is by Daniel Ledinsky. Oh, sorry, I just skipped. Oh, even Hafiz. Oh, it's translated by It's by Hafiz. Sometimes associated with Rumi attribution. Even after all this time, the sun never says to the earth, "You owe me." Look what happens with a love like that. You know, it lights the whole sky. Oh, you get it? So I think this is, I wasn't able to say it properly, right? Like, you see this God telling everyone to worship them, worship him, worship him. But the sun never says to the earth, "You owe me anything." So it's unconditional love, right? Unconditional love. God never gave this, Allah never gave us this unconditional love. You owe me. Look what happens with a love like that. You don't owe me anything. If any Radha Rani says, "Worship me," what? No. You are love, right? You are not. So no one that is not true God or divinity. It's just the moment you get it, you are Radharani. You are the love, divine love. And you celebrate that love. Okay, you celebrate that I was Radha. You cannot say that Radha made us realize that how love is divine or how this or that. No, no, no. You realize your true um, potentiality and you realize what you are originally. You are love. You are divine love. You don't have to thank Radha, Jai Radhe, or Jai Radhe, right? Because you are that. You just realized it. Now thank yourselves then. And you don't owe Radharani anything once you realize that. You are love, divine love. You are that. I don't know where it's all gone wrong or how to put it to you. But, and also how to put it to you, right? It speaks to the beauty of selfless, unconditional giving and how such love illuminates the world. Yes, it's unconditional love. You see, this God has put love on conditions, this Allah, and to worship Him because He created you for this. Well, could He be deceiving you by saying this? This is not the true God. On one hand, saying, I created this, but on the other hand, Allah is all powerful and man is created weak. So you are the one who created us, right? And then Allah wants to lighten your burdens, for man is, oh my goodness, He's bound you to this, He's bribing, He's deceiving you. Oh my God, I'm going to get a blasphemy here. As it, I just don't. God, worship God, I don't agree to. They'll put me in jail, put me in the mental asylum, or squeeze the living daylights out of me here. Allah wants to lighten your difficulties. Okay, and we'll see how Allah has lightened your difficulties, right? And moreover, then look what He's done here. So from powerful Surah Sajda ayat. Okay, I'm jumping. Surah Sajda. Why didn't he? No, I'm not able to. Maybe a little bit from my side. Wrong to jump to Surah Sajda. If I remain in that one here, what on this topic, worshipping all powerful Allah, maybe something else will also help because I'm not able to put it properly to you, how He's deceived you. And if we had willed, we could have given every soul its guidance. But the word from me will come into effect that I will surely fill hell with jinn and people altogether. What is this? Huh? Why does he jump to this or fill hell? He's not given guidance to the soul. In the heart, where is he given guidance? Oh, outside, he's sending messengers that you look inside and find him. Oh, no, no, find the guidance. You find the story of Musa inside you. So many stories in in the Quran you find inside you. These are ayahs. No, those stories are for, maybe you'll say, not for us. There's no memory in us to get those stories, right? It's only in the scriptures. You have to read the history. No, the scriptures, holy scriptures, like the Torah. It's terrible. All powerful, man is made weak. Sun never sets to the earth. Wow, Hafiz or Rumi. Allah didn't love us. Look, meaning the quote encourages a generous, non expectant way of loving, like the sun giving light and warmth freely. Meaning, Allah would not tell you, serve me, I made you, I'm the all powerful, serve me, worship me. No, no. You see, the sun is better. If the sun, if you come, sun never says to the earth, you owe me. Meaning, the quote encourages a generous, non expectant way of loving, like the sun giving light and warmth freely, which ultimately brings radiance and beauty to everything. Yeah, if the sun didn't shine on this, there would be no beauty, no life. And if there was no water, now why couldn't God just so love us? Who is this? Oh, hello. At Nanny a dash Z9Z1 or Z9Z1. Depends if you're American or British. A question: why do Paki Shias so fond of Khamenei from Iran? And Iran in general, and Iran, because Iran is a Shia country, the only country in the world, I think, yeah. Whereas Iranians don't want Khamenei. Pakistani Shias are fond of Khamenei from Iran. They should have lived in Iran. See, this is the thing, the uh, grass is always greener on the other side, right? So if the Pakistani Shias, all Shia women who did proper hijab, who do proper hijab in Pakistan, then they like Khamenei and the way Khamenei wants them. And they agree that if a little bit of hair is showing, their job is, you know, not covering the hair, they can be punished, they're forced to do their job. Because it's a Shia, Khamenei is, they're Shia religious leader. But they're not in Iran, right? And they have nothing to do, they don't want to listen to the Irani people. Their wants and how they suffered living in Iran under the Khamenei, right? They are fond of him because the grass is always greener on the other side. But if they had lived in Iran, suffered like Irani women, been punished for not wearing their hijab properly, the way they are punished, faced human rights violations, women's rights violations, then they wouldn't be so fond. They wouldn't be at all fond of Khamenei. You see, it is just like it's prejudice because Shia leader, he's their leader. True, Pakistani Shia think they were Iranis. Is this true? No, no, no. Pakistani Shias, no, no, they weren't Iranis, not, no, no. Mughal time, Pakistanis were, most of them were from where? India. They were Hindus. Even the Christian Goan in Pakistan told me, a Pakistani in Karachi told me, my friend, that originally we were all Hindus, idol worshippers, right? There are some Pakistani, very few uh, from Iran, originally from Iran. Pakistani Shias are not originally from Iran. Did some of them migrate from Iran? This history, yes, very few, long time ago, yes. Very few. No, not all Pakistani Shias can say they were Iranis, right? No, no, very few. There are Khoja, there's even Khamenei. So originally, Iran was Zoroastrian, right? So Pakistani Shias think they were Iranis? No, no, no. They don't think they were Iranis. Not all, most of, majority. There are just very few. You can check on Google search. I don't know how many there are. Very few. Shia origin, um, Shias in Pakistan or from Iran. But I saw in London, none of them Iranis want to go like the Pakistanis. A lot of them. I've been, I've been on what that no, sorry, West Kensington, High Street Kensington. The Iranis who live there, they don't bother about 10th Muharram or anything. On 10th Muharram, I found a hall where they had the Shia Pakistanis mostly, all of them Pakistanis, commemorating Ashura. And then I've gone to the passing by Irani restaurants open and shops, and they have music in the shop or things like that in London. I know some Shias call Khamenei Alayhi Salam. Alayhi Salam? No, 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 not at all. You know them? They raise his status. I'm sorry, I can't believe in that. Alayhi Salam, they do not say to Khamenei. They should not. Only to the Imam and Prophet Muhammad's, no, alayhi salam, to the Imams and Bibi Fatima Zahra, Prophet Muhammad's daughter, who was the mother of Imams, both her sons and and the wife of an Imam, and the holy daughter Wh- Why would they say alayhi salam to Khamenei? To saints, don't they say like Sunnis? I don't know how they say it, but I learned it the Sunni way. Radi Allah anhu. Now, if he's a saint, he hasn't. After the death, they say this. After the death of the saint. And alayhi salam, like even Imam, when he's alive, I don't think the Shia say alayhi salam. So has Khamenei passed away? Huh? I don't think if the Imam, if the Shia's Imam was present, they would say alayhi salam. IDK. I'm specifically talking about Shias who live in Pakistan. I have been away from Pakistan and have never heard this from any Pakistani Shia. I was a Shia myself. They're too obsessed with Iran and Khamenei. Maybe because they are against Israel? No, no. Uh, I don't think because of this reason. I think because being a Shia, this is Iran is the only Shia country in the whole world. And they have Imam Raza there at the mausoleum and Bibi Masumaiko. No, Khomeini apparently ran away to Russia. He's run away. I thought he was going to punish these Iranis. Iraq is Shia too, I think. No, no, it was Sunni. Saddam Hussein was a Sunni. Iraq is not Shia. Iran is Shia, although there are sites, pilgrimage sites in Iraq. Imam Hussein, Hazrat Abbas, Imam Musa Kazim, also Kazmain, and Kazmain. Wait, that's Iraq, right? Yes. Are there, but Iraq is not a Shia, wasn't. For many, many years, Saddam Hussein, before that, his father, I think. No, not like Iran. Yes, there are holy shrines in Iraq, but Iraq hasn't been a Shia country. Right now, I haven't been following Iraq, like who is the, has it become, if the president is the Shia or what? No, Iran has a Ayatollah, it's a very strong Shia Ayatollah, very powerful, who is the leader Islamically. Shia, he's the Shia Islamic leader, it should be. Khamenei, Ali Khamenei. Yeah. But Iraq isn't a Shia country. When has Ali Khamenei run away to Russia? This is new. Are you sure he has? I think he's still in. Which news? Which news says he's run away? They were saying that that he might run to Russia, but we're not sure about that, Nani. Iran leader Khamenei says anti-government. No, no news has said this, that he's. He's gone to Russia. No, there were these rumors, plans to flee to Moscow. The Times has given this. No, he hasn't as yet. Not that I know of. Will flee. This is 5 days ago. This is 6 days ago. Do you have different new inside information? For sure? Are you sure? Which news has given this? Where did you find this out? That Ali Khamenei has run away to Russia. He's here 20 hours ago. Mirror now says Khamenei live. Iran's leader considers flight, maybe to Russia. Plans to go there. Not sure if he did. Yeah. Okay, you're not sure, so please. But you said he apparently ran away. So please, if you're not sure, then please don't put this kind of a thing here, right? So this, may I ask, are you a subscriber or just, how did you find my channel? So my channel, it's only now about this and that. Goodness, what my case. But still, it was in the news. Which news? Can you please tell me? Which news? Ah, yes, I'm a subscriber. Oh, you are? Okay. But not very regular. Ah, I understand. So, why did you subscribe to my channel, may I ask? Same news that you just scrolled through about Ali Khamenei. Which one? Mirror? The Times? Okay, this is 60. It hasn't given me. Which one? All of them? The Jerusalem Post? Iran's Ali Khamenei has escape plan. Has an maybe you read it wrong. Has an escape plan to flee to Moscow, Russia. Iran's gold allegedly flown to Russia. Iran's gold flown to Russia as no, it doesn't say here, but it doesn't say here on Google search anyway. Just wanted to hear your views. Oh, okay. Sometimes very painful, torturous shock uh, would, you know. Oh, so where are you from? Oh, are you Christian? I see a Christmas tree. I just checked your channel. Snowman. Yes, I used to. Yes, I used wrong words. Okay. They assumed he might fly. Flee. Fly, fly to God. Sorry, yeah, my mistake. Yeah, who assumed? Yeah, they've assumed that he might flee to Russia. What else, Nanny? What's going on? No, I'm ex-Muslim, but I like celebrating Christmas. Oh, you left Islam. Is it safe? Oh, okay. To tell me. No, no, don't tell me where you're from if it's not safe. I'm just very bad, inquisitive here. Uh, Terrible at times recently. But Aja, you like, so you're Christian? Like, have you converted or considering? Oh, when did you leave Islam? Not Christian, but just like the celebration. Ah, okay. I understand. I got it. That's nice. Would you like to tell me when you left and why did you leave Islam? What made you leave Islam? This is interesting now. I've got an ex-Muslim here and has been my subscriber but not regular. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. It's also very painful, my life and condition, on my condition I'll be talking about. So I just want to show you this and condition. Annie says, same news. You just wanted to hear. Yes, I used. No, sorry. No, I'm ex-Muslim. Yes, I'm a subscriber. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you subscribe to my channel. How is the content? Find it? It's not that interesting. How do you find it? Been a long time now. Islam just didn't feel right. Too many flaws. Ah, been a long time. Islam just didn't feel right. So you have some, this is the feeling, intuitive feeling, too many flaws in in the Quran, Hadith. Were you Sunni? Were you Shia? Or just Muslim? Quran only. Definitely in the Quran, too many flaws. The main book has too many flaws. Would you like to tell us, at what age did you realize, if you want to? If you don't want to share that, it's okay, I understand. I think once we subscribe an ex-Muslim channel, YouTube keeps recommending others too. Oh, for that, thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting, helping my channel to get to others, be recommended to others by YouTube. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, my content, my thing is different than others. I do this presentation, screencasting mostly, helping the Shias as well as, with the Sunnis, helping the Shias to see for themselves and decide if they want to leave Islam. Oh, it's different. Thank God you saw it a long time ago and left. Any problems with leaving, Nanny? Any problems leaving Islam? Any internal while you were anything, or was it so easy for you? Didn't feel right, so too many flaws. Like it's been shocking, hard, painful for me. So you must be more on the, are you more on the rational side? Am I on the more on the, I must be, yeah, on more on the emotional side. It has been really painful, really shocking, and even it's been very difficult. Shia say Shiaism is feminist. Prophet's lineage continued through Fatima. That's the only thing, right? That's the only. Fatima is the only feminist. Zainab was another. Shia say Shiaism is feminist. Shia's, it's been very difficult. I felt here or sensed to show the Shias and try to make them see the evidence. Feminist, but you see, only if the Shias would not stick to Prophet Muhammad's daughter so much, right? And even Hazrat Khadija, okay. So, but that they would also see this, what God has said when they call Fatima, if they ever call Fatima, right? Ya Fatima Zahra. So, Surah Nisa ayat, how this religion is very feminist. Yes, the story of Maryam's mother is also there. She gave birth to Maryam and not a son, whom she wanted to dedicate, right, a male to God and protect it from Satan. They call upon instead of him none but female deities, idols perhaps, or they would say, but they're female idols. And they actually call upon none but a rebellious Satan. And if Shia say that due to Fatima, Islam is feminist, then what about this also? Imam Ali saying against women how evil they are, even about the good advice or whatever good from them, do not listen to them. Is it feminist here? See, why do they give a blind eye to Sermon 80 of Nahjul Balagha? When Nahjul Balagha, although not from one of their authentic four books, but it is every one of us, Shias in Pakistan, have Nahjul Balagha. We don't have the four authentic books of Shias, but I'm sure we have this Nahjul Balagha, easily available and in English translated from such a long time that we have Nahjul Balagha. Huh? And are they going to say, some of them, read in context, this was against Aisha or what? What about this? You see, this is on the Quran ayats. Imam Ali says, "O people, women are after the Battle of Jamal concerning women and their shortcomings. Nanny? Huh? Oh, people, women are deficient in faith, deficient in shares, and deficient in intelligence. As regards the deficiency in the faith, you see, Fatima was uh, some, light being. She wasn't a woman, a human being. No, no, she was sorry, she was higher than, she was like a hori, a mistress of paradise. Divinity, divine feminine. Some Sufis say Fatima was the creatrix. She's above you women, above the women. Like Allah has said about Bibi Maryam, Nisa al-Alameen. Feminist? No one can come near Fatima, right? She did not menstruate. Have you read? So look at what Imam Ali has said. Now you're talking about a hori maybe that the Shias don't accept or what? They don't say it. Fatima was not a woman. You know what I mean? She was a hori, mistress of paradise, female. Fatima was not a woman. Feminist? See, where was I going? I've forgotten. Oh, Fatima didn't menstruate, right? Fatima is Fatima. Ali Shariati or Fatima the from Ali Shariati. You mean female friendly religion? By feminist, I mean. Oh, what about the rights curbed? How come Fatma didn't menstruate? She had kids, but you know where she had kids from? They came out of her inner thigh. And it's not like Ali and Fatima made love like we normally make. It was like maybe the light just, God knows what. You know what I mean? The statement, what about the rights? What about the Quran ayats? Huh? Where the men are supposed to go and the women beat the wives on third count. Men have the right to go into women when they wish. Women don't, women are not given this right. Divorce right is if the woman asks for a divorce, even in Shia Islam, it's khulla, she loses her meher. She might lose her meher if her husband doesn't want to give it to her. The belief is linked to Ali Shariati's famous book and lecture, Fatima is Fatima, in Persian. In that, the book uses the historical figure to explore and define the ideal role of women in Islam as a revolutionary and independent figure. Yes, but how many have become imams? How many? Women, Imam, then why does Imam Ali say that women are like this and that? She's above the women. She's Nisa al-Alameen, the title that Allah gave to Maryam. No, she didn't menstruate. There are many hadiths of Prophet Muhammad on this. The statement that the historical figure Fatima az-Zahra, daughter of the Prophet Muhammad, did not menstruate, is a specific belief within Shi'i narratives and theology also. Oh, I didn't know this, that she didn't have normal births. Yes, she didn't even have normal births, I was told. I just heard later on in my life, much later. This belief is linked to, yeah, belief about menstruation. So women, oh, I didn't know this. Oh, now you can't come this women friendly, this sorry, what a female feminist. I mean, female friendly religion. No, no, Fatima. You can't compare the females like us with Fatima. We are the Kanis. We would call ourselves the Kanis. Not even friends of Fatima. Kanis means servant of Fatima or servants of. Oh, there's another Fatima, Fat, uh, and there are many hadiths. Fatima, the, yes, this religion glorifies Fatima, Shia religion. So then Hassan and Hussein were like Jesus. What do you mean? No, no, like God. No, no. You see, Bibi Maryam, she didn't have a husband. Quran doesn't claim she was ever touched by a man. Origin. Fatima was touched by Ali. I don't know how they made, whatever. Fatima, what is it? I've forgotten there's a book, Fatima. There are a lot of, I had this book, I've forgotten the title, full title. Fatima, okay, let me, not Ali Shariati, but Fatima didn't menstruate. Hadith. She was created, she was a huri. She was created from the water of Jannah. Uh, Rasulullah says, whenever I want to taste the fruit of Jannah, I kiss Fatima. Fatima the Gracious, Al Batul. You know, this title means she was so pure she didn't menstruate, I think. Yeah, this is the Al Batul, her title. Allah the Exalted created his creatures and implemented in them certain laws and habits. He also said, but female friendly, I don't think so. Nanny? No, no, I'm just guessing. Like, if I was told by a Shia cousin that, and the cousin and the wife were talking, and they were like, father, I was like, I was just listening, okay? But they were saying that, yes, they're light beings. Sorry, but didn't Fatma have a. No, 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 don't put this. This haram, haram. No, no, please don't put it like this. Now, it was held for review and I allowed it. Please, please don't talk like that about Fatima. But Shias will get very, very, I'm sure. Don't even, they ask concerning women's menstruation, say they are a discomfort and pollution. See, in the Quran, this is against the women, right? That's why Imam Ali says that those who, because they menstruate, so that's why in the Quran this indicates that this and that, right? But Fatima as Al Batul, that's why she was given the title Al Batul. She didn't menstruate. You never heard this? Uh, you were Shia? I have this book in Karachi, bought it in year 2000. Fatima the Gracious, English translation. And that Hassan and Hussein were born from her inner, you know, no, no. Please don't even think about Fatima having whatever. I don't know about that, but meaning of Al Batul is here. Wait, let me read it out to you. Where is it? They've put Al Batul, that she didn't menstruate, right? I think. I've forgotten I have this book. See, Kanduzi reported in Yanabi al-Mawada, page 260. That pollution is removed from all. Uh, Nevertheless, Allah the Exalted. This means al-Batul. What's the meaning of? This is the meaning of Batul. She called al-Batul. Muhammad Saleh al-Kashfi al-Hanafi reported in al-Manaqib that the Prophet said Fatima was called al-Batul because she was safeguarded and relieved from that which women encounter every month, menstruation. This is the meaning of al-Batul. Could she have an illness because it is a medical issue, not menstruating? No, 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 no. You see, now that is, now you're going out of Shia Islam. I'm just telling you about the Shia belief. Since you said that, since you came with that Fatima, because of Fatima, this is a feminist friendly religion, Shia Islam, right? I don't know. See, the medical thing. No, no, not because of any, sorry, Nanny, not because of any illness. She was a Huri, mistress of paradise, born to Khadija and Prophet Muhammad. Sorry, excuse me. No, no, not because of illness, because it's a medical. No, no, no medical. This miracle, this God made her like this, divine, light. She's light being. She was by God, by God. This means God made her like this. She was safeguarded from menstruation and childbed bleeding. No, no, nothing like that. No illness or anything. See, yes, here, I remember. That's what I'm saying. Ibn Abbas, that the Prophet said, on the account of Ibn Abbas, that the Prophet said, my daughter is a human huri. Okay, she's human, but she's huri. She never menstruates, nor does she encounter any menses. I think you have not read this book. If you read this book, you will understand. There's no illness in her, nothing of that sort. The God given, a God, she's a huri. Maybe people thought she was a huri, but if she was Alice alive today, So yeah, people would think of it as illness. Which people? Which people? I don't know about that. Why would people think of it that way? Which people? From which religion? But she gave birth to Hassan and Hussein. Yes. No, no, you thinking? Yes, think. Imagine if Fatima lived today and never menstruated. And she gave birth to Hassan and Hussein. If it was my daughter, I would take her to the doctor. Excuse me. uh, this is God, right? But if someone never menstruates, how can they even have a child? Medically, not have a child, right? So that, would you, if you don't menstruate, you won't have a child, would you? How do you think she had her kids? Since you are out of Islam now? Pardon? Uh, I don't want to, like, really, I don't know these stories that have come. I don't know what to say. I don't believe in anything. So it, I would say that all these things now are not true, right? You see, I don't believe in these stories. These are just made up to make her a hurry. Okay? So this. And you would have kids normal. Maybe Hassan and Hassan were only. No, no, no. They were her. This is what history, Islam. No, no. They were from her. Even Zainab, Bibi Zainab, and Kulsum were from her, and Ali. But Hassan and Hussein were her. She had Hassan, Hussein, Zainab, and she was pregnant also with Mohsen. She knew it was a son. They had named her Mohsen and all this. But, that was a miscarriage because Umar injured her and she had a miscarriage. Zainab and Kulsum. Kulsum, we call her. But how could she be unmarried and have, because Kulsum means mother of Kulsum. But then this is what we are told as Shias, Pakistani. I know as per the books, there were her kids. They were her kids, but thinking of it rationally now, what do you think could have? I don't want to go into that kind of a thing, okay? No, I don't think that. I think they were her kids and she was a normal human being. She was a normal woman, female, menstruating and all this. And that her kids came normally like all the women, how they give birth. Okay. Uh, so, yes, Shias make it very beautiful and all this. If you don't read the Quran and the way women's rights are curbed, they can make it very look very Islam, Shia Islam being very feminist, friendly, giving so much respect, as if Sunnis don't give respect to women, right, or anything like that. In fact, imagine, yeah, how much respect the Sunnis give to all the Ummul Mu'mineen, all of them. They are thoroughly, Allah wished to thoroughly purify them. All the Prophet Muhammad's wives. Also, like that Quran ayat, isn't it? Islam is women friendly. All Prophet's wives were made thoroughly purified. Sunnis, thoroughly purified with a thorough purification. Not only Fatima, Ali, Hassan, Hussein. Isn't the Quran in this way then female? Isn't Islam in this way then female friendly? According to Sunni side, Nani, right? Look at this. The Sunnis say, oh, that in this ayat, even the wives of the Prophet, Surah, thoroughly purified. Huh? Shias don't take this ayat. It's a shocker for me that Fatima never menstruated. She was a huri in human form. Prophet Muhammad has said it. Thoroughly purified with the thorough purification. Shia say that Prophet Muhammad, Allah wanted to, Prophet Muhammad's wives are not in this ayat. Sunnis say that Prophet Muhammad's wives also have been thoroughly purified by Allah, are in this ayat, included, with Ali, Fatima, Hassan, Hussein. Or some say what? Allah intends only to remove from you the impurity of sin, O people of the household, and to purify you with a thorough purification. See, and abide it. Allah talks about the women of Prophet Muhammad. Don't you think this is this Islam? Look at how female friendly. And Allah has made Prophet's wives Ummul Mu'mineen, mother of the believers. Mothers are also like, calls them mothers of the believers. How great is this? Yes, his wives were pure, but they had normal human characteristics. And yes, but you see, the Shia say in this ayat, the ayat turns because this word, Arabic word in it, not, it has like male also in it. So it means Ali, Fatima, Hassan, Hussein. Even Prophet, they say, was a regular, normal human being with a male human body like all men have. No, no, Prophet was also a light being first, right? Who says that? Shias don't say that. Prophet Muhammad, he was the light of Allah. But yes, in human body. Only difference was he had the power of 40 men. Really? Ah, a Christian princess said 40 men. I don't know about that really. I wouldn't care much about that, what power he had. Those are all hadiths and life stories of Prophet Muhammad. I don't go into all these things, you see. 40 men, yes. He could have the power like, he could have power more than, like, what was his name? Like Goliath. No big deal, right? Power of. Goliath possessed immense physical power as a giant Philistine champion, symbolized by his intimidating size and heavy armor, but his true power lay in his ability to instill fear and defy the Israelites, a challenge ultimately overcome by David's faith in God, demonstrating the spiritual strength and God's power triumph over worldly might. uh, Razi. He was, you have to look up who wrote, he compiled, he gathered Imam Ali's sayings, sermons, and letters. It is claimed like that. I don't know much behind this. I only know that Ali, what's his name in Najl Balagha? I keep forgetting. Razi is his last name, I think. He compiled. He got found, searched, right? So you can read the introduction of Najul Balagha. Compiled by, it's, see, sermons, letters, and saying attributed to Ali ibn Abu Talib from 4th Rashidun Caliph, the first Shia Imam, and the cousin. Sharif al-Razi, or Razi you can say in Urdu, pronouncing it in Urdu. Sharif al-Razi, a prominent Shia scholar. Yeah, a prominent Shia scholar. Ali's Shia. Any more questions? So you're not a Shia. Sharif al-Razi or Sharif al-Razi. Do Shias also read all 30 Quran chapters? What do you mean? Oh, this thing of, I don't know about this. I've never been told about this. Like the 30 Quran chapters are like how they read the Quran chapters. What do you call them? No, I've never heard of this by my Shias or reading anything. I've never read anything on this in Shia articles. वो क्या बोलते हैं? What is it they say? I will have to Google search 30 Quran. What is it? What is this 30 Quran chapters? No, I've never heard of this. But there's something in the Quran, juz. Yeah, this I've never gone into, the juz of the Quran. Some of them, like if you tell them a chapter, they wouldn't know, but they would know the juz. I don't know how they know this. I heard they don't read some because, well, now you're coming to the hadith of the Sunnis, right? Oh, from the, I heard they don't read some because who? The Shias don't believe in. Baba, this goat thing, please don't go to the Sunni side of this, right? Like this. Please. These are not so important questions. What the Shias read or not read, or what the Sunnis read, even the Sunnis can't read this, right? Because the goat ate it. Now, does that make sense? When Allah says, I've guarded the Quran, and the Christians take it, and the hadith is there, right? Those, they say, look at this, yeah, this is a ridiculous hadith that the goat would eat some of the pages of the Quran. Aisha has, in her house, said the goat ate it. And Allah couldn't guard the, Allah says in the Quran, Allah has guarded the Quran, Nani. So, yes. But if, there's a thing that I think whoever made brought Shia Islam, like how they did it, and saying this is the truth, whereas there are many ridiculous hadiths, was a very clever person, very, very clever person. At Pila Joda. Hello, miss. Hello, sir. How are you? Welcome. Oh, you've come again. So, where's that Kashmiri who had Bawasir? I think he wanted to give me Bawasir here in Dubai through my brother. Must be my brother's friend in Dubai. Yes. You are that. Who are you? Oh, sorry. You are the Babi. You still. But I like some of the sayings of Ali from Najul Balagha. They sound philosophical. Long time no see. Yes, Babi. Oh, Pila Joda is. You were Babi, right, before? Hello, yes, long time no see. I have not been well, and I don't know what to do here anymore. Then I'm struggling with my health. Yes, Bobby. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Okay, you like Najul Balagha? They sound philosophical, yeah. I don't like the war thing and the letters to Mawiya and all this. The way Ali talks, I really thought that he was very arrogant. As a Shia, when I started to read Najul Balagha, when I got Najil Balagha, I thought that Ali, Imam Ali, huh? My Imam. I started to like, I never told this to, I don't think I ever, like, because you see, after seeing Jesus Christ movie, um, the Jesus of Nazareth, and all that, like, like all this fighting and all this, like, who I am. I help Prophet Muhammad, and we are like this. And I felt that Ali's arrogance, Imam Ali's arrogance was there. Thank you. You're most welcome. Oh, you're listening. So who? Oh, Bobby. Bobby, are you male or female? Nani is asking. I haven't read it, but my friends used to post his sayings, and maybe they posted the good ones. Yeah, the good ones too. Yeah, good ones. But have you read the letters? The It's like too much, For, and I was not into thriller those years, teenage years of mine. After 16, 17, 18, I was like into, give me some light comedy movies, no thriller, nothing, no wars, no conflicts. Bobby is male. Yeah, he's got some depth, philosophical things, and also what George Jordak has written about him, the voice of human justice, about Imam Ali. Oh, this is your Mrs. Phone ID. Your Mrs. Phone. Pila Joda. No, channel, you mean. It's too much, too much. You see? Letter to Maria. There are some good, yeah. You're right. Definitely, but, you know, I thought amazing God and Tawheed. Letter to Maria. Imam Ali. Najul, but oh, Imam Ali's letter to Maria. Oh my God, Imam Ali swearing by his life, not by Allah. Really, those who. No, no, wait. What sorry, excuse me. I used to get a shock reading these kind of letters of Imam Ali. Really, those who swear allegiance to Abu Bakr, Omar, and Uthman have sworn allegiance to me on the same basis on which. This is very, very sad also. They swore allegiance to them. On this basis, he who was present has no choice to consider. If anyone If anyone keeps away by way of objection or innovation, they will return him to the position from where he kept away. It's very sad, the conflict between, these Ali and Mawiya and the Muslims. Very, very sad. I do not read this. You should use your own phone, bro, Annie. I think the wife and the husband, they have a sharing phone, maybe. That's right. Joe, whatever is mine is yours. They have nothing to hide, no secrets to keep. This is really good. No boundary lines. I used to use my father's phone when I didn't have a mobile. Or did I have a mobile? By my life, O Muawiyah. Ali swearing by his wife, life, not wife. Sorry, the word be Fatma, terrible. Oh, Muawiyah, if you see with your intellect, without any passion, you will find me the most innocent of all in respect of. Now he's saying, I was better than Uthman, I was better than Umar, I was better than Abu Bakr. Very, very sad, tragic. Yes, yes. But you know what I told my principal? I said, Miss, once she told me what you have, I don't like. That's that. So some things you have, I don't like. So I told her, whatever is good is, yours. Whatever is bad is mine. Yeah, it's like that. Bobby, yes, yes. But now, sorry, now I have to call you Pila Joda. Privacy should be respected. Really? Even between like um, husband and wife. Like they can't share the same mobile? You see, his was on charge, so he used his wife's mobile. That's something I have to learn, Nanny. Privacy should be respected. What if you've asked your wife to, so can you use her mobile as she said yes? By my life. Oh, Mavia. Oh, terrible, terrible. So depressing. And I was already so depressed, so I couldn't. If he asked her, then it's okay. He might read her friend's messages. No, no, I don't think. I think his wife trusts him. He wouldn't do that. He's right. You're just assuming that he would do that. Why would he read his? Would you read? See, he said my phone was on charger. That's why I'm using my wife's phone. Please, Nanny, don't assume like this. He might, but he might not also. Assume a good thing. Like Allah has said in Surah Nur, why don't you believers assumed good about yourselves? And suspicions is haram. No, no, it's not allowed. Quran ayat. And you're not supposed to assume so much. It's his wife. Now, you see, if you're going to insinuate these things, he might get, his wife might, no, no, his wife must be very strong. They have a strong relationship. He says, Pila Joda, to what you've assumed, Nanny. So what? I don't think he would do that. MashaAllah. Yeah, he's saying, I might read her friend's messages. He might not respect that. Privacy for his wife. No, no, I think you should trust his. Very bad. This very bad. So, did you ever think, Nanny, did you think after coming here, you would never even dream of becoming a Shia after leaving Sunni Islam, I assume? I don't think you are a Shia, right? Or, no, so sorry. Anything else like you want to know about Shia Islam that you would be shocked finding out? Like, you know how it goes, heresy. Like, It's not in the. I haven't found it in any book, and I haven't read too many Shia books either. I haven't read. I haven't touched three out of. I've just touched one volume of Al Kafi, and that too I was stuck on intellect, intellect. So maybe a lot on intellect. I knew most Shia stuff, but none this about Fatima. Oh, okay. Yeah, and oh, you didn't know. So one of my Shia cousin and Shia friend, his wife, they were just talking in the car and they said, Bibi Fatima Zahra, her, they were just discussing something and there was another person, another Shia in the car, can't remember now. So they said that she didn't even have, I think that's what I heard, yeah, about menstruation. I've read she didn't have menstruation, she was Al Batul. Allah, she was a huri in human form. They keep a stone in front of the prayer mat. Do they get it from Karbala? It's supposed to be Turbat. Yeah, Turbat. Yeah, the from Karbala. Yes. Or they just keep a stone. But the stone, it's so if you want to read the whole reason why, read I've Peshawar. Yes, they keep a stone. Peshawar night. Why the stone? This is not worshipping a stone. Huh? Oh, why the stone on for prayers? So, oh, Pila Jodha says, I read the messages from Begum, his wife's friend once. That's terrible. Why are you writing Peshawar night? Because this is a, you see, this is a dialogue between a Sunni and a Shia religious scholar in India. It was long time ago, and this scholar, uh, Shia scholar, I'm not in a position to answer properly. This Shia scholar will, in this book, you'll find reasons for using the stone turbat. We call it turbat. They in turba. The primary reasons for this practice are rooted in the belief that prostration, sujood, must be performed on natural earth or something that originates from it. So it's not only from Karbala, but this, I think my Shia knowledge is terrible. You can go to Imam, what's his name? He was also a Shia. You can go to a very good Shia who will tell you about these things, whether this should be from the Karbala or not. Precisely if the turbat should be from Karbala or not. You see, here I learned long time ago in year 2000, early year 2000 when I read this book, the primary reason, so it doesn't have to be that the turbat is from Karbala, but because the sujood must be performed on natural earth, not on that prayer mat, that cloth material. Yes, keeping a stone is like idol worship. Then why is there a stone near the Kaaba? Hajar Aswad. Nanny? So, this is what, you see, before reading this, I thought Turbat, as a Shia, I thought Turbat has to be from Karbala, the one we keep in the Janamaz, Musalla or Janamaz, we call it, right? Inside it to pray and prostrate on. But now coming back to Peshawar Nights, this is not because prostration is supposed to be performed on natural earth or something that originates from it in accordance with practice sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad. This is the Shia scholar saying to the Sunni scholar, religious scholar in Peshawar. I think it's the book here. No, no, it is not related to a specific location. Oh, no, no, AI overview has given this. But the book, let me show you the book also. Imam, what's his name? Apostate Imam was a Shia. Peshawar Nights book. Sunni Shia dialogue. Sultan al-Wa'izin Shirazi. I don't even know how to pronounce Wa'izin. Sorry. This is the book. Wikipedia. God. Shab. Oh, the night. Ah, yeah. Okay. Is a written first-hand account by Sultan al-Wa'izin Shirazi, Prince of Preachers from Shiraz, recalling 10 days of dialogues between two Sunni scholars and a Shia author about major topics relating to Shia Islam. So before reading this book, I thought that the turbat we keep is from Karbala, so that we prostrate, we put our forehead on. But it doesn't have to be from Karbala, but it has to be clean, pure, and Karbala is, from Karbala, I think the turbat it's preferable. This, okay. Nanny, anything else? I'm not very, don't remember much, and I won't be able to answer you properly and accurately on Shia Islam. It's better if you go to Imam Apostate. If you know Urdu, do you know Urdu, Nani? Is it true they send Lana to Aisha Omar? Um, no. Oh, Omar on Bibi Fatima, only on Bibi Fatima Zahra's martyrdom because he injured her and that's why she passed away. She died. So they call it the martyrdom. As she was martyred, she was actually killed, due to the injury given to her by Omar, squeezed between a door, and she was pregnant. So only for that, or on the Eid Zahra, we can say Lana to Omar for doing that to Fatima. Or no, Eid Zahra is I think the other Shimmer we should give Lana to. Anyways, see, this is why sorry, this is the way I answer. Yes, I know. Uh, Aisha, I've never given Lana to Aisha. Never have I heard any Shia give Lana to Aisha. Uh, Yazid, Murdabad, we've said. Yazid, yes, because, he killed Imam Hussein. Yazid, the army, we Lanat, yeah, on, and there is, yes, but whoever rejoiced, and there's a lot of Lanat towards these Muslim Sahabas of Prophet Muhammad, because, they were all against Imam Hussein, paved the way for his being butchered in Karbala. Uthman, no, I've never heard any Shia. And our religious scholars, the Shia, sorry, my previous Shia religious scholars refrained from, giving lanat and in front of the Sunnis or things like that. Uthman, no, no, never. Although like Uthman was like this, he wasn't supposed to get this. Be a actually, the Shia Sunni. Do you know that? Not Uthman. But let's see, what is ziyarat? Is it that a lot? Ziyarat Ashura. No, now this. How shall I answer you? Abu Bakr. No, we just say that Bibi Fatima Zahra was angry when she left, angry at them. But I've never heard myself or any Shia, just saying Lana to Abu Bakr, Lana, Lana. No, 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 never. But when we recite this Ziyarat Ashura, peace be on Imam Hussein, this is, the Ashura. Imam Hussein was butchered for us all. Like this, wronging against you or members of the household. May Allah curse the people who drove you away from your position and removed you. We say Lana to Imam Ali's qatil, the killer of Imam Ali, who had injured him, Ibn Muljam, right? Uh, on the 3 nights, 19th Ramadan nights, 19, 21, and 23, in our Amal evening. Allahumma lan qatalat al-Amir al-Mu'mineen. Ali, yani. Allahumma, Allahumma lan. Right, we say that. Lanat to Ibn Muljam, the uh, killer of Imam Ali, yani, meaning the one who injured him to kill him, and so he died after 3 days. On the third day, Imam Ali died due to that injury on his head. Zarbat night, 19 Ramadan, and all that. Have I answered? Is it okay if I answer like this? I'm not sure. May Allah curse the people who slew you, curse those who paved the way for them to do so, who made possible for them to fight against you. I repudiate them in the presence of Allah and you. You see, Allah also gives lana to those who right? O Abu Abdullah, I am at peace with you. They said, I curse the descendants of Umayyah altogether. Umayyah. May Allah curse. Is Uthman from Umayyah? May Allah also curse the son of Marjana. May Allah also curse Umar, son of Saad. That's not, that's son of Saad. That's not Umar bin Khattab, okay? May Allah also curse Shimar, the one who cut Imam Hussein's head, you know, the neck, from the neck. Shimar did it. May Allah curse the people who saddle up Gabriel like this, you see? They're not necessarily like cursing like every day. It is a mandatory thing. Yazid did not sleep with them. Excuse me? Pardon? What's this? Sleep with whom? Oh, they're women. No, no. Neither did Yazid nor did their Yazid's army. Yazid wasn't even in Karbala. Yazid's army was in Karbala, who fought Imam Hussein. 72. Imam Hussein and his friends, his family members, male family members, and children. 9-year-old, no, Honor Muhammad were 9 and 10 or like that. Yazid was in this way. He did. You mean to say with this, making Imam Hussein's, uh, yeah, he didn't. Sex slaves. No, Yazid didn't make sex slaves. Neither did he allow his army to make sex slaves of Prophet Muhammad's women, family, women folk. Nani. Okay. Oh, so you go to Adam Seeker. Oh, that terrible, rude man, Punjabi. Oh, so you've learned a lot. From Adam Seeker, he has a lot of knowledge. All ex-Muslims have boycotted Adam Seeker. They have? Do you know Zahra's sister? Do you know Zahra's sister? Pardon? Pila Joda, what is this? Nani says, I don't go all the time. Just yesterday I was passing by. Okay. Sorry, what do you mean by this Pila Joda? Pila Joda says all ex-Muslims have boycotted Adam Seeger. Have they? But Nani hasn't. I also find him rude. He curses a lot. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean to say, do I know? Oh, called me sister. Do I know that all ex-Muslims have boycotted Adam Seeker? No, I didn't know this. This is something new for me. By the grace of Satya Sadhu, Pila Joda says. Who's Satya Sadhu? A sadhu from the One day, even the ex-Muslims would I thought the ex-Muslims have boycotted me and they go to Adam Seeker. Who is Satya Sadhu? He must be from the what? Sorry, I didn't. By the grace of Satya Sadhu, he backed by politicians. Oh, he's backed. Okay. So, sorry, Pila Joda, are you ex-Muslim or Hindu? Sanatan. Who Adam? Adam Seeker? The one you went to? Oh, we're going to. No, the Indians were coming here and saying he's got great knowledge. That's why we go to him. I'm human first. Oh, that's great. Pila Joda. I think that's what we should be. I'm sorry to ask. Like I was just wondering. Yeah, I'm sorry. In this, this social media and talking and getting inquisitive, like because you're here and you're just joking. Okay. Though I may not look like, just joke. Oh, okay. You may not look. Please don't put yourself down here. Only I can do that. Uh, Pila Joda, I don't know when I will die. I'm really in a terrible. You might not have me tomorrow or day after. I'll be coming crying, complaining. Is Adam backed by politician? I thought he was backed by the Indians really liked him a lot. No, everyone, Christians, he was with Christians, Sam Shaman. But he's really rude, very rude man. I think she's asking, Nani is asking Pila Joda. I, um, I don't know, Nani, you should know. You go to him. Ask him that. I don't know. But it's just that the BJP people have gone after Adam. Seeker. Why? Like, gone after meaning in a negative way? They're against Adam Seeker, going after against Adam Seeker. Pila Joda. Uh, oh, that reminds me again, coming back to I am not Radharani. I don't know what happened to me. I'm half possessed or how much possessed. No one can tell. Only I can tell. Or sometimes even I can't tell. What did he do to the BJP? Adam and Sanatanis are not getting very well along. Why? Oh, now I'm inquisitive. Oh, God, that's terrible. Adam had a beef with Satya Sadhu. Oh, okay. Like, and what he announced it or what? Sanatanis are always crying. Adam was never a Hindu. Then what is the problem now? Yeah, Adam is not Hindu. He's Christian, Adam Seeker. Sanatanis are always crying. About what? Nani, Sanatanis are not always crying. You can have beef. Christians have beef. The Christian, don't they? In India, do the Sanatanis cry against them? These poor Sanatanis, their gurus, Sri Sri Ravi Shankar ji, celebrating Christmas, wearing a Santa Claus hat, right? And still, these Christians, like they say their gods are this and that. Now we can hear from when they talk against Prophet Muhammad being a idol worshipper. Look, he was like from Christians or something. Then why do these? Why are you, you know, saying they're always crying? Huh? He comes as a guest. Okay, he goes to Adam Seeker's channel as a guest. I mean, Sanatani started supporting him on their own. They knew he wasn't Hindu. So when anyone starts talking against Hinduism, they cry. I think the Christians are the same. Anyone who talks against Adam Seeker has been the same. Anyone who talks against Christianity, Mariam, Bibi Mariam, or Jesus Christ, he starts crying. He even got me out afterwards when, in the beginning, with Sam Shaman putting the lies against me. Sanatanis, yes, they were supporting him because he had he was going and helping Sahil, ex-Muslim. There he got very famous, I think, with Sanatanis there. I think he should go back to the Christians, his Christians, supporting him. Always crying, I think that's a exaggeration, Nanny. What are they always crying about? For how many years they've been quiet against the British came, Sabji. Yes, but then initially they support others, don't support at all in the first place. Who? Sanatanis are supporting every ex-Muslim. But if they're not welcome with the Christians, like just an ex-Muslim, I'm not welcome, right there. They would sometimes when I get angry at these Christians, they go there and say, "Oh, no, Dr. David Wood, very good, very good." They say, "Oh, you are a hypocrite, and you are always crying, and this and that against me, or you're crying against us, and all this." The Christians, right? Well, if you say a wrong thing, but they exaggerate. Yeah, why are you crying? Crying? It's like a reasonable uh, complaint. And have they, okay, they're crying, these poor Sanatanis, have they harmed the Christians? And before, how the Christians, missionaries trying to convert them, huh? They don't take chances anymore. Nanny says, sorry, Pila Joda. Nanny says Sanatani support him and then expect him to talk good about Sanatan. How's that possible when he doesn't even believe in it? Of course not. Which Sanatanis? I think these Sanatanis on YouTube, they're fake Sanatanis. They're not the true Sanatanis. No, the ones in Sindh, in Karachi. My mother knew. He told my mother, look, I have Hazrat Abbas's alam here. Sanatanis, they accommodate Christians even. Everyone they accommodate. They have accommodated. And now they are the ones being badnam, notoriously known. For some reason, what is this reason on YouTube? YouTube is these people who are using YouTube. Adam was good as long as he was speaking ill of Islam. Uh, so they're crying. Are they? Have they gone after him like blasphemy? And we're going to, disrespect to our religion. So blasphemy. Is he? Has he been booked on blasphemy? Punishable, like in Islam, huh? Sanatanis, these poor Sanatanis, right? They ex-Muslims made them very, very good. Okay, now these poor Sanatanis are getting into trouble. Huh? Every Now ex-Muslims are testing them or what, and saying bad things against them. But no. The Muslims can say things against them. The Christians can say things against them. That's okay. But I think you're being very hard on Sanatanis. And I think that thing is made here on YouTube. This is the treachery that I see. Adam was with the Christians also. As long as you are with the Christians, you are good. If you are just an ex-Muslim, they will not give you that much attention or anything. Yeah, Adam Seeker should go back to his Christians. Why even Sanatan is following him and earning a bad name? No, they don't go that far. IDK, I'll think about it. Okay. Yeah, please think about this because this is what earlier on in my live stream I was saying. A lot of dirty politics is going on, and now the Muslims can't take it that the Sanatanis have questioned Muslim about Aisha, about Prophet Muhammad marrying Aisha when she was 9 years old. Really, the religious scholar got very, very upset with that. Why are you Sanatanis, huh? Making a bad name for yourself? Just don't. This is why I tell them, don't come here. Don't. If they come here, right? No Christians come here, and then they want me to I also told them, please go away. See, go to the Sunni side, Sunni hadiths, not my way, not this way, that I want to help the Shias, but go to the Sunni hadiths. They're so. Call Toffer. See, no. I said, these are unforgiving Christians. If you are an ex-Muslim and you're not a Christian, not many Christians are not going to give you that, what you call it, engage with you much. Yes, then they should not go to these channels because these are ex-Muslim channels and they will go to hear things about against Hinduism too. Who? Why are you after the Sanatanis? Nani? You know, I've always seen, even as the middleman, the one who wants peace and wants to make peace between Muslim, let's say, between Muslim and Christian, is the one who gets it. Meta musician says hello, everyone. Meta, Meta. Sorry, Meta. Hello, welcome, welcome, Meta musician. So, Sanatanis, you're saying how, oh, you're insinuating against them, Nani and Pila Joda. So, which, do you think Christians are better? Do you think atheists are better? Do you think I'm better? No, we're all alike. At least look at the good side of it. Now you're saying, oh, they go to Adam Seeker, and then when you are against, they speak against Islam. They encourage, they're encouraging ex-Muslims using, or they're helping, yeah. And when it's against their religion, so the Christians do the same thing, don't they? They can't, on YouTube, no Christian who is speaking against Islam will ever want to hear anything against Christianity. Hello, Molvi Laziz. Hello, welcome from my side too. For you is your religion. But you see, the Muslims, yeah, that is how it should be in the Quran. It is that, right? In one surah, but not in all surahs, right? Who tried to conquer India? First, it was the Muslims. Mughal time, where did they come from? They tried to convert the Hindus. Sanatanis, how many temples they broke and built how many mosques? What are the Muslim Brotherhood? What is the Muslim Brotherhood doing that today even UAE is saying to UK, London, our favorite, my favorite, and Arabs' favorite city it was first and foremost, before any European, I think, city, right? They're discouraging their youth from going to the universities in London lest they be radicalized. So the Muslims radicalizing in UK, London, and the UAE is saying no, no, they shouldn't go now. And the Muslim Brotherhood should be, because they'll be radicalized. So have the Sanatanis ever done this? Little things against them, you will pick on them, right? But you don't see your own big faults, you cover up. Muslims, they've put a ban, I think, banning or what, discouraging their students to, for Muslim Brotherhood. UAE restricts, sorry, not banning, restricts scholarships for students to study in UK. Times of India. Huh? Little things, okay, these, but look at this. Who is the one who's radicalizing? Who's the one who is a problem even for their own Muslims? The Muslims are. These radicalized. Why? Because of Islamist radicalizing in the UK, in universities, colleges they've gotten into, and they're radicalizing the Muslims and all, the youth, students in the UK. That's why UAE has done this, Nani. And I can't go to Times of India because my email will pop out. It is not funny, right? Yeah, but this is I get, look at this. Who is the one? Because UAE doesn't want their students to be radicalized in the UK universities and colleges. But okay, we will I'm not a Sanatani, and I have criticized, I've told the Sanatanis, scolded them, that why do you, this Adam Seeker, why do you help him? Even Ali Shah, ex-Muslim, right? A Muslim in the UK is a twisted one. Even a villager in Park is better. I don't think we can compare. How many Park Muslims have armed the Shias? You know? Or and the poor women in Pakistan, if they get raped, you know what? They use zina for rape. 4 witnesses are required. These poor village women, if they don't provide 4 witnesses for rape, poor women in Pakistan village, please don't come. They're all the same. Pakistan itself is with Muslim Brotherhood, right? How many terrorists in Pakistan? How many did they kill? Pakistani Saad killed, took the life of. Come on, Razam Ayat, if she commits zina. A moderate Muslim in Park Village is still better. They like to dancing. Oh no, no, no. Really? They like to dance, sing, etc. Are you sure? Okay, I'm not village in Pakistan. How many villages? Oh, so you're from Pakistan, Nanny? Pila Joda says white. What white? They like to. But if they talk about human rights, I can't say for all, but I know my grandma's village. People were chill. When? Which year? Molvi Lazi says if the victim fails to provide for witnesses, then it becomes zina bil raza. Okay, thank you, Molvi brother Laziz. Yeah, Nanny. Sorry, my English is weak. Uh, I should say sorry also much more than you do. It's okay, Pila Joda. So you don't have to say sorry though here, right? About that. My English is terrible, terribly weak. And I'm terrible, and my Urdu is weak too. Oh, I should. Sorry, I can't highlight your comments on the screen, so I just have to show it like this. So, Wapila Nani. 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 You mean mater? Acha, the Urdu Nani. Huh? And the Sindhi Koja Nani. Yani maternal grandmother. Not the English nanny. How is it spelled? It's spelled differently. Huh? Nanny. Look at me, even my English is gone. I'm a gone case. So I'm such a gone case that I don't know, my performance is worse than before. No problem. La mushkil. What else can you help me? Can you help me in this about blasphemy in Pakistan? How can we stop blasphemy laws and all? And about this zina thing? No, it's Molvi Laziz. In Pakistan, what is this? It shouldn't be like the Surah Yusuf ayat. Give them Surah Yusuf ayat. Tell them, remove this about rape. Four witnesses. Haven't they removed it as yet in Pakistan? Reformed? I mean, this should be taken out. It's not for like zina, if not proven. Four witnesses should not be for rape. Why Pakistanis? Pakistani. Give them Hazrat Yusuf and also who tried and she's passed away now. The human rights on this war on sorry, about changing this zina law in Pakistan. She was Punjabi. She was from Punjab. It's better now, Pila Joda says. Okay, the other one. Keep this on live screen chat. Keep yeah, on. Yeah. You mean uh, who knows how to talk better? Afghanistan is more Shariat compliant. Huh. No, there's Afghan Bhai. He's with the Indians, you know. Afghan Bhai and Pathan Bhai. And Afghanis are saying, no, we are It's better now. It's better. Ah, Yani, it's getting better. It's better now. Ah, very good, very good. What was her name? She worked very hard to change this law in Pakistan, the rape and zina, Sharia, reform it. No, Mehta, a musician, the Afghanis, they are now with India against Pakistanis. Af- Afghan Bible. They are not. See, we have Afghan Bhai, we have Pathan Bhai. He's very good, Pathan. Rest in peace, Afghan Bhai. What happened to Afghan Bhai John? Miss you. Oh, oh, what happened to Afghan Bhai? No, no, the Afghanis, they're becoming better. Malala Yousafzai. That was long time ago, right? Wasn't it? It was by the Afghani Taliban or the Pakistani Taliban. Sorry, I keep forgetting. What was the? Were they Afghans are changing. Meta musician. Saudi Arabia is changing. UAE is changing. When will Pakistan change? Although TLP, Taliban, Pakistan, right? You see, the Afghani Taliban might change very quickly. I'm telling you, I don't know. My intuitions have hardly, but the Afghani Taliban, they will leave before Pakistanis. Iran is changing now too. Please pray that peacefully this change happens. No one is killed in Iran. I don't support this kill this one and protest like fire and vandalism and all this in Iran. It peaceful, peaceful. Uh, Pila Joda doesn't think so. I think it's do you think it's for the economy or for against Islam? They're fed up. Some Iranians are saying on YouTube, we are done. Oh, so one Iranian was saying she's done with, we're done with Islam in Iran. The day Iran changes, it will be the day of doom. No, no, Bila Joda. Are you Muslim? It'll be the day of heaven, the day of the Magi's, the day of Zoroastrian. It'll be the day of heaven on earth. I think this is your Islam talking. Your Shia Islam, Bila Joda. Acha, they have protested against inflation too. Yeah, but such a protest, not just Islam. The economy and all this, right? Against inflation, water shortage. But this is like they don't want this regime Islam. No, no, they want. So it's also because of Islam because they don't want this. They don't want this Islamic regime, right? I'm so shocked either. I think I have I don't know who to believe in, and I can't trust anyone. Huh? I So yeah, a little bit like what you said here, that the Sanatanis, but I think all, even Christians are to be blamed. Even the ex-Muslims are to be blamed because the way they are, like Adam Seeker, very rude uh, and they're not helpful. And they're mostly on this Sunni Islam. Yes, there's Sharia there, right? Yeah, and the women are, men also are. Iran is, they're very courageous to do this, to lose. Oh God, I just hope they don't lose more lives than they have lost. I think 50s. All Abrahamic religions are same. No, no. I think Christianity is, first of all, Christians say, don't say Islam is an Abrahamic religion, and the Jews, they don't say much. Jews are not proselyting, converting people. They're not like the Christians. But no, no. I think the Jews, look how they've reformed, and they're better. There's no eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth anymore, right? They're not all the same meta musician. In what way the same? In Islam is, it has become terror. I mean, what I saw in the Quran, please, I don't mean to use this to hurt anyone's feelings or say that I don't think, but as much as I don't like the Christians here on YouTube, the way they go on against Islam, but I think, it's freedom of speeches. You can make fun of a leader and secular system, the secular system. You can burn a book. There's a religious scripture. It's secular system. It's freedom. They're cousins, but they're not all the same. Islam is the worst among them. Christianity is a lesser evil, right? A false religion, but lesser. Definitely better than Islam. Judaism, Jews haven't touched me or said anything. I just I love the Jews. I really love the Jews. Iran. No, no, we don't see it in that uh, Western way. We are here, Pakistani, Arab, or uh, Indian. We say Iran. Chote Mia, Subhanallah. Pila Joda, Subhanallah. Subhanallah. So, what else is there? Anyone? Any other? Let's pray for Iran. No, no. Who shall we pray to? Zoroaster, Zoroaster, Zarathustra, or let's talk about how shall we talk that there be peace in Iran. Um, please don't hurt. Oh, we should listen to the Crown Prince of Iran's speech. Atish Parast. Dekho Pila Joda, it's not fire now, you see. He brings this out. You're a Muslim? Infidels, fire worshippers. Pila Joda says about, please, you know what, Pila Joda, please, this is what the Muslims say about against them, okay? But go to Magi, no, go to Megas and Muse channel. Learn from them. Asha is, love is, God is love, the true Zarathustra. What shall I say? Religion? The true God, not distorted. Change your name to Lal Joda, bro. Metaphysician says. Yes. Lal Joda. Why? You see, I hope the Crown Prince of Iran will be, it's his father's name he's got, right? Raza Pahlavi. Raza Shah. Ali Shah. So, where am I going? No, Lal Dupatta, that's another thing. Oh, Pila Joda says he's going to change it to Lal Scarf. Dupatta means red scarf. Lal Dupatta. Uh, where do I go now? Searching for the truth. You know, this fire is, what is this fire that they worship? I read about Zoroastrianism, the fire. I hope I can pronounce, oh no, not pronounce it, spell it. Zarathustra. What does this fire stand for? Fire temple. The fire temple is a place of worship for Zoroastrianism. In Zoroastrian doctrine, Attar and Aban, fire and water, are agents of ritual purity. Zara, have you read up about Osho or also? Yes, of course. Seen many of his videos, but I like Jiddu Krishna. I prefer Jiddu Krishnamurti. Osho is a bit too much of I read about him. Mehta, do you know Jiddu Krishnamurti? He was amazing. This is a way of, these are like elements. Sadhguru is good too. Yes, Sadhguru is good too. Mehta musician. Sadhguru, he's something. Allah, he suffered, I don't know why. That was the time when I thought, no, I can't believe in Hinduism because he suffered, head injury. No, what was it? Before that, he had a tumor, or is it? It was terrible. How could God do this to Sadhguru? I really like Shiva, nothingness. I wish that God had nothing. I wish there was no creation, no God, nothing. Imagine, it would be so great. I mean, it wouldn't even be great, anything. We wouldn't be here suffering that we have sinned or trespassed or feeling guilty, that our love could be an obsession. We troubled someone, we hurt someone. Don't you think, God, this is terrible? So I really like Shiva. Shiva is really good. That's why I like it. Sadhguru is good. God is there. Just need to find where is God? Meta musician. God is there. Just need to find which one. You're joking, right? God is there. No, no, wait. There's a creator God who is terrible, right? I think there are. Yeah, God is there. No, I don't take Shiva as a. No, no. Whatever Shiva, God or what, I'm not saying Shiva, but just that Shiv. I don't. Maybe it will be hard for you to understand how I take Shiva, and for me to now to express it, that I don't take him as God, but as something that I wished for and I found in him, that nothingness. I still don't understand Shiva in the Sanatan Dharma and how he came, he was a human in human form and all this. And there's certain stories about him. If Sadhguru even doesn't take Shiva, I think, as a god, worshipping him. That's what Sadhguru, I think, would say. I'm not sure. Spiritual. But you know what, God or not God, what Shiva, like, going into this nothingness is, we can go into the nothingness. It's really something when life, we inside, you can just empty ourselves like Moji Baba. Do you know about Moji, meta musician? Spiritual, forget spirit. Yeah, the spirit. What is the spirit? Like, what is the evidence? Is the spirit the life force? Does it leave the body after we die? Where does it go? I don't know. So, can we call it? What I call it is either nothingness. Although there is not nothingness, but we can at least touch it, right? In Shiva or in pure awareness. Pure awareness would be nothingness, like there's nothing. Or what Shiva is, this part of Shiva, Chidananda Rupa. Shivoham Shiva, the consciousness they call it. I call it pure awareness. What is the spirit? Does anyone know what the spirit is? Is it fire? Is it water? What element is the spirit? Is it mixed? But before coming to the element of the spirit, a pure awareness is not, it's a beyond spirit. It's what is, just is. So this is really good that we can talk like this now. Where did Nani go away? So there's a life force. Is that spirit? We can just say that that's pure. You can seeing the seer. Read namaz maybe. Pardon? One. Pardon? Read namaz? Why should I read namaz? I'm a Muslim. I'm a ex-Muslim, ex-Shia. What is in the namaz that tells you that there's a spirit? Was talking about nanny. Oh, that he's gone to read namaz. Ah, yeah. This is not the time for namaz, fajr, nor isha, nor maghrib, nor zohar. Where is Nani? Please pray for Meta also. What's happened to Meta? No, he's saying that Pila Joda, I think you didn't get him here. I also didn't get him. He's gone to beach. Yeah. Pray. Oh, this Nani has gone to pray for Meta also. Nani is scoring extra points. For what? I don't know what you're saying, brothers, about extra. Acha, acha, extra points, yani extra prayers, extra namaz. No, no, what do the Sunnis call it now? No, nafal, nafal, nafal. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Here I'll be caught in blasphemy. Uh, I'm already in blasphemy. Um, God, God, I don't know who is this God, powerful. Isn't it that sometimes I wondered as a Shia later on in my life, year 2000, whether we worshipped God because we need power. We need power more than the worldly power. Yes, then when Rasulullah, Prophet Muhammad went for Miraj, then 50 namaz was ordered by Allah at first. I've heard this. I don't know where is it. Where was in the life history, life story of Prophet Muhammad. Life history, life story. Yeah, at first. 50 namaz a day. Is this, are you, I can't imagine. So, you see, we have in this life weak, power, and strong and weak, right? Opposites. Allah doesn't have this. Allah is all powerful, almighty, all this, all that. Why did Allah make us weak? And also, like my mind, sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. And why do we have to, like this, the weak and the strong, these opposites God has made? Matter musician, what is this? This black. What's your picture? Bukhari 349, if I'm not wrong. Oh, 50 namaz was ordered. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, keep this open. I forgot. Sorry. Uh, I can't sleep. It's very late now. It's Sunday. It's okay. My neighbors are going to say she's disturbing us, and they must need rest. They're working. Yeah. Nanny is gone. What else shall we talk about? Would it be blasphemy here, here in the UAE, UAE? Sorry, if I think they have exempted me because I have cancer. I have a few days to live. I'm being maimed, strained. My arms, like Suraya Bajia Chika drama on very depressing on the beggars in Pakistan. You know how they maim them, strain them. My arms, oh God. It is surprising that I'm still there is movement. They haven't stopped the blood flow, but whatever they can do through a distance, maiming me, straining and spraining, ऐसा जकड़ के रखा है. No, I haven't been to India. I haven't even been to most parts of Pakistan. So up north, Chitral, Bourbon, places. I've been to Murray. I haven't been to Islamabad. I haven't been to Lahore. Maybe once. Not sure. Maybe once in my childhood. So, what do you think is the truth? And what can save humanity? Huh? What is this? The religions, even Sanatan Dharma tried, it's not helping. And the mantras and all, they're not helping as they should be. Like I've had it, so because I'm in fighting with a lot of demons. Fighting? I don't know, struggling, I should say. So nothing helped. I thought love would conquer all, and this. Oh, last time, did I? This. Let me see. Wondering where my Firefox. So there's pure potentiality, seven spiritual laws of success. I think Hindus, Sanatanis should join. Let's just discard all religions, can only save Mother Earth. And discard all religions and only save Mother Earth. Yes, we should be saviors. But what if someone is like me, sick? Huh? I can't even save myself here, right? Mother, no, let's save. I think, um, so if there is evil, there has to be good also, right? So where's the good? Like, why do I have to fight so much? Struggle, health. No, no, let's save human beings also. So, but on the spiritual, what, metaphysical, meta realm, there is, what is this? Oh, what do you think is happening around the world? So, like, what is this? Will humans live in love or will they kill each other? Will they finish each other? Meaning, sorry. Just believe in karma. Karma, that's terrible. Do you think, no, no, you see, that karma god, forget him. Karma, then we go back, no, then we have to believe in, no, wait a minute. Oh, what we've done here? Oh, it's like whatever we've done here, we're getting it. So it's like God saying God used karma, right? These prophets and all use this to say you are sinners, you have to pay for it in this life and but also the next. Yeah, and then let's believe in reincarnation also. You have to come back, keep coming back. Karma would be scientifically what? That whatever goes around comes around. If we have to believe in karma, why can't we believe in why believe? Why can't we believe in reincarnation? We come back, yeah, to love is the principle of do less and accomplish. This is what I believed in. Used to be that I believed in something. Brothers and sisters, it's autumn for me here. I mean, September. I mean, what's that movie? I'm going to die soon. Autumn in. What's that movie where the actress, Erin, autumn. Oh, cancer. I have cancer. If there's a God, he'll judge you by your good and bad deeds. and not by what's written in Holy Scripture. That's what's written in the Holy Scripture, that He will judge you. So, in this way or that way, you're coming back to the Holy Scripture matter musician. That is what is written in the Holy. So, are you scared? Oh, there was this channel last night. Huh? They were saying Muslims, why some Muslims don't leave Islam is because they're scared of hell. God, why should God judge us? Our own deeds should be enough to tell us. And this life will correct. Autumn in New York is the movie. Yes, yeah. Thank you, yeah. Autumn in New York. Winona Ryder, where Gear plays a playboy. Ah, fault. The fault in our stars. What if you tried hard to be a good person and destiny didn't favor that? And you feel a lot of negativity. What if you inside? My friend came from New York. Oh, great. How is New York? Teen? Oh, she has the leukemia, blood cancer. I don't know what kind of cancer I have. So, my brothers, sisters, subscribers, I might leave you, preparing you. Love failed. You know, love can transform. They say, I believed love could transform. Instead of working hard and mending, just look back and say, today, right? Whatever my karma is, this is what Radha Rani is about, right? She tells the Lord, it's your fault. This is a Radha on Radha Ashtami. Ashtami, am I my bucks? It's your fault, Lord, the fault in your eyes. What do you think about that? Was Paramahamsa Vishwananda Bhakti Marga on Radha Ashtami, the Bhakt Swami who gave this sermon on Radharani. What do you think about moksha theory? Yeah, what are so it's freedom, right? So moksha, what are we trapped in? Why did God give us a mind that we would be trapped in a mind? Or what? What are we trapped in that we're not free from? Huh? Or because we think we are trapped? So really this God giving us a mind and then this mind being a problem and sometimes finding, I also came across it on my own, that the mind is the culprit. Although some told me to use my mind even in love cases like relationships, because I was too impulsive in love, loving my teacher or something, or too much maybe. So where am I? Moksha theory is good, but not good enough. What are we not free from? Limitations are there. It is practical, right? Life is like this. Meta musician. I think I need to Ted, show you this. Can we truly find freedom? Okay, Jitu. Do you think love can free us? The day we realize, I thought, according to now my belief in love, the day we realize we are love, love is such a freedom. Isn't no love in this? There's no true freedom, right? We are limited beings. Is there any true freedom? Be free from what? Sins? Doing wrong? What do we want to be free from? Huh? Then this life, living, moksha theory, meaning becoming free, yes? So, what are we trapped in? Oh, there's the whole PDF, whole book. I had to save money in Karachi to buy this. It was kind of. Oh, we want to be free from. Total freedom includes selections from Krishnamurti's early works, his commentaries on living. Ah, do we want to be free from our desires? My stomach is making noise. अरे इस दफ़े तो मुसलमानों ने मुझे सही तरह एक तो सही तरह really ऐसी मिर्ची दी है. Their books can be downloaded in PDF format for free. Yeah. Oh, could have given me. सही तरह जलाने की कोशिश की अंदर से. From the inside. ये मुसलमान. Oh, my brother could have killed me because, oh, they're using hello friend. Hello friend? You have been here. Hello. Regards. Pila Joda. Welcome back if you went away. Musician, physician. Musician regards. So, do you think who made all this then? The creator. What is all this? Huh? There's pure awareness, but who created all this? How could all this be created through pure awareness? We know that pure awareness through Muji is absolute meditation and all this. But who created all this nonsense? Really, this terrible life. Huh? That we have to desire and then we have to be free from desire. Who created all this? Why can't we be like animals? Carefree. Live, eat. Who gave us this mind? See, all this animals don't feel bored. It is the mind that is the culprit. Met a musician. We are animals, just more evolved. We are rational beings, they say. Do you think that these animals, when they'll be evolved, they'll also become like us? But where do these thoughts come from? The time for us, but not for the animals. You see, God says that even animals worship Him, right? Through spreading their wings, like the birds. They have their own form of worship. Why did Allah give us a mind to worship Him? That's not the right way. Then punish us. You see, this mind is the is a very bad thing. Animals don't have mind, live. So birds spread wings, worship Allah. Although He said He's created jinn and men for worship, in Surah Mulk and Surah Nur, Quran, the Quran mentions birds spreading their wings as signs of Allah's power and oh, providence. No, no, it's not about worship. Sorry, I got it wrong. Correction, spreading the wings. Allah is glorified by every. No, no, like they're glorifying Allah. Of course it is. This is a form of worship, right? AI overview. Did you watch the debate between Javed Akhtar and Mufti Shamil? No, I don't want. I don't watch debates. I'm dying here. I don't watch it recently. When did it happen? Because recently it's Iran, 2C TV, Goldie Hamari. I just go and like her. She's with Army Nawabi also, and I don't like Army Nawabi. He was very rude with me. No one is with me. I'm alone. I'd Javed Akhtar and Mufti Shamil. When was that? Atheist versus believer. Hmm. Uh, no, not interested at all. No. On YouTube? No, no, it didn't come on my homepage. It was on Existence of God. Okay. Interesting. This is an interesting. I watched it. You watched it. So, but of course, Mufti Shamal would come with the Quran ayats, right? Or Islamic site. A couple of days back. Channel name Lalan Top. Okay, New Delhi. Maybe it didn't come because I really now don't watch Indian channels much. right? Not into it. So, existence of God. Who can prove the existence of God through his signs? Through his signs, yeah. Yeah, through creation we can say God exists. A creator exists. No, he refused to talk about Allah and preferred God in general. Oh, so then, like not bringing Islam in. That's great. That would be interesting. Not bringing Islam in. I see. On its own, without ah, no Islam. Oh, okay. But you said atheist versus believer. So was it philosophy? Was it logic? What was it then? So then you can't give credit to a believer, right? Because as a believer, since you put your atheist versus believer, if no Islam, then atheist versus some agnostic. Agnostics believe that, or they don't. Agnostics believe, someone who believes the existence of God or the divine. You mean atheist versus agnostic? Watch it when free. It's available on YouTube. Ah, okay. But this would be, sorry, you see, the atheist versus believer meta musician, I cannot take it like that. So, Mufti Shamail uh, wants to prove it as an agnostic, not a believer, right? A believer would be someone, Muslim believer, you mean, would be someone who obeys Allah and the Messenger of Allah. So you can't put believer there either. No, I just want to ask a little bit because since you mentioned it, but I wouldn't want to watch this because the atheist versus believer, wrong. He's going to use philosophers or his own mind as a philosopher. What's the use? Then he should, this would be dishonest, right? Versus believer. It should be versus agnostic. This puts me off. Atheist versus believer. Believer in, like, not a, no Islam, but an agnostic believer. Huh? Right? So, no, this, then Mufti brought in all Christian arguments. I was wondering, like the design and about contingency and stuff. Yeah. Oh, before you even said it, I was thinking of that. The Christian argument, morality, design. He must have brought morality in. and the discernment to know right from wrong. Who has given you that? Contingency, design, necessary being. Yeah, like Dr. Khalil Andani on the necessary being. Oh, contingency, necessary being. Neo-Plato, Platonism. Yeah, all that. Even if existence of God is proven like this, right? Necessary being. What good is this for us? Javed Akhtar is a poet and not a science person nor a debater. Yes, yes. Oh, the one who's come in this Afreen song, video. What's the use of all this, like discernment, wrong and right, and all this, using Christian arguments? Huh? What good is it's given us some morals, design, but then, and can it be proven? Wait a minute. Neoplatonism is a late antique philosophical school founded by Plotinus that reinterpreted Plato's ideas, positing a hierarchical reality stemming from a single ultimate source called the One, leading through intellect and soul to the material world with the goal of spiritual return. Sorry, excuse me, now the spirit comes like spiritual return to the One through mystical experience. But logically, sorry, excuse me, I just crack up sometimes. I'm too gone case, I think. But logically, Javed Akhtar's points were strong. Oh, he's not even a debater. How did he do that? Wow, amazing. No, no. I mean, really, I don't mean to give him a back, like taunt. That's amazing. I wish I could do that, but I can't. Oh my God. So a poet, he must be a thinker. He's an atheist? We're strong. That is interesting now. Then I need to see this. I need to watch this. Learn something. You see, this here, this is the problem. The first emanation, containing the perfect forms or the archetypes of all things, emanates from Nous, creating the physical world. This would be kind of a good explanation of how creation came about, right? Has Mufti Shamal had this, like, the experience of this? Eight is Sholay, that Sholay, Amitabh Bachchan and Dharmendra ji's, Amitabh Bachchan ji's, that one? Or is it it's on atheism? He's the one who wrote the movie Sholay. Yes, Mufti Shamail Naqvi, you mean? Nadvi? Pila Joda? Oh, okay, so let me see this. It emphasizes spiritual ascent, viewing the physical world as a reflection of higher ideals, and profoundly influenced Christian, Jewish, and Islamic theology, as well as Renaissance, humanism, and art. Can this be proven? Um, how can this be proven? Or does this just remain a theory, unproven? Uh, proven through mathematical ways. And how can this be proven? This philosophy, all this. Doesn't it just remain a theory in theory? Philosophy? There's no scientific proof of this, like observation. What is science? So this philosophy doesn't come into study of natural physical world through observation and experimentation. I read about Advait Vedanta a couple of days back. Sounded logical. Yeah, it's like that, isn't it like one God, one, no, they don't believe in the gods and all this, right? Like pure consciousness, the Shiva, something like this. Huh. God cannot prove himself in this material world. Who would have think, right? It's so strange. God cannot prove himself in the material world. Madonna, I'm a material girl. Advait, let me just get it, let me see it in front of my eyes. Advait Vedanta. What is the spelling? I'm losing it. Uh, Hindu philosophy is emphasizing non duality, meaning the ultimate reality, Brahma, is one. Yeah, one. And the individual self, Atma, is identical to it, with the perceived world being an illusion, Maya. Key concepts include Brahman. What's this on my forehead? Is it a mosquito? Is there a mosquito here? Is identical to it. It's not even with the perceived world being an illusion. It's hmm, what an illusion, right? The I read, yeah. So this is like yeah, seeing beyond the mind-body identification to pure conscious, pure awareness. Yeah, that's how far we can go, and that is the thing that we can see. It's the seeing, which is the most important, the witness. But still, it pure awareness doesn't prove the ultimate reality. If you see this ultimate reality, which is pure consciousness, right? Then how did this pure consciousness have any need to create because it doesn't have anything. It doesn't have a need. It doesn't have that power of creation or anything. So we need to go then to the mind. Maybe what how it created was an illusion, Maya. No. How can it create? How can this true thing create an illusion? Something else created an illusion of it, of created an illusion, right? Anyone with me here? Brahma is that pure consciousness, right? Ultimate reality, which is the absolute, which is pure awareness. How does this ultimate reality, pure awareness, have the power to create or bring about an illusion? Or we go back from illusion to the ultimate reality, which did not create this, or which doesn't have this illusion. So who created this illusion? They say the God is the Maya. Now it needs another mind or something to create this illusion, perceived world being an illusion. Simulation. Yes. They don't even believe in avatars. Ah, yeah, they don't believe in any, they don't worship any idols or anything. Hinduism has this also. I think this is called Narguna, Sarguna, which one? So you see, Sanatan accept this also, and they don't go after people saying, God will put you in hell if you don't believe and all this. Come to us. They don't, or, don't believe in two gods, three gods, this haram, this not allowed, shirk, unforgivable, or like Christians and Jews, Judaism, Jews say, right, that God is one, Yahweh, or God is, Father, one God. All these like Opal and all were devils. This is the problem with this Abrahamic religion. So this perceived world, okay, so this is the perception, ultimate reality, which is the ultimate, this is the witness, right? Pure awareness. How did it fall to such a low level to perceive like, the world is perceived as an illusion? Huh? How did it bring about this illusion? Please tell me. Who brought about this illusion? How can the reality of the pure witness, right, bring about an illusion? Please tell me. Where did this illusion come from? This perception, perceiving world being the perceiving world, the one we're perceiving here, sorry, being an illusion, right? Where did this perception come from? Yes, and where did this duality of nature come from? This perception, the duality of nature? You mean to say that, no. It's we have to go back from, away from duality of nature. We see the duality because of this perception, this lower perception, which is, you know, that this is all an illusion, that the nature itself and the duality is an illusion. You see? Pila Joda. Huh? Who brought this? Just go to this lower perception which gives the illusion. You see, with the perceived world, this world, like this duality of nature, is also perceived. It's seen. It's a right, but it has identified itself, or it, with yeah. No, wait. It has world is illusion identified. Can we say that this perception has identified itself? So that's why with this, what is? Oh, the world. Oh, no, no, what is perceived? I don't know. It's, can someone help me here? Bila Joda, brother, duality of nature. Go back a little bit. I know there's a duality of nature, but the perception is gives us the illusion, right? The perceived world, which is in the mind, like Peter Russell has told us, explained. And then there is a light which Peter Russell. Oh, I should have. Brothers, thank you for participating here. I just heard about it. No, oh, I missed this. Oh, I just heard about it. Oh, me, I missed this also. Maybe Meta Musician says maybe YouTube videos explaining Advait can satisfy your curiosity. I've watched many videos. Nothing can satisfy. Advaita, uh, Swamis, I've listened to from India on this. There's one Swami, I've forgotten his name, on all Advaita. Yes, this one. He has it's a very difficult name. Sarva Priya Ananda. Sarva Priya Ananda. Seen many of his videos. You see, he also says the eternal witness. But how did this eternal witness? It stayed the same. It can't change. So where did the illusion come from? How did we? How did the perception drop lower to time bound, not eternal, not absolute? Huh? You've just heard about it. Who can engage in this with me? How did this eternal witness drop, become, um, you know, con- like, wait a minute, it's, the contraction, con- yeah, and expansion. It's not even in this contraction and expansion. Needs another energy. This is the eternal witness, right? As we like, but we can see it in our, but it's a kind of, we can't, we can at least see that it's absolute, it doesn't die. Muji Baba helps us with this, right? And it is the one who is the seer. No one else can see this and bear witness to the one who is the witness, the absolute witness. The absolute witness is bearing, it is there in us to see, is seeing. Take rest, sister. I'll see you in your next life. Thank you. Oh, okay. Hopefully, let's see. When are you? What time is this? So, whenever you're free. Sorry, I can't give prior notice. Hope to see you in my next live stream. Thank you, brother. It was really good having you here, talking with you, discussing this with you. So I will also leave. I'm free. Pila Joda says he's free. Pila Joda, can you help me? Like, how did this? Peter Russell on. I was searching out. Also, Peter Russell. You know him? There are two. I'm this one. Peter Russell, Cambridge physicist, explains consciousness, right? And Peter Russell on light, the world from light's point of view. So did ego arise, the arising and dissolving of ego, okay, but light. Who have you are? Where? Yeah, Peter Russell, yeah. Pila Joda. So you have heard of him? Have you watched his videos on light? Light is constant, doesn't move. He even does maths. Today I was thinking of if minus plus equals. What is minus and what is plus? Not this one, let me check. Ty. This one, I'm talking about this Peter Russell. On light, consciousness, the primacy of consciousness, Peter Russell, full version. Oh, I think there's a mosquito. Is the sound good, better, or like audible? Not edible. Oh, the live chat, I can't. Christian Prince's life. Live. Who ate the Quran? Hmm. Good. Okay. Uh, Pila Chora says, oh, sorry, I was thinking of Russell Peters' Oh, no, no, not the stand-up comedian. He's Indian. No, no, the British one, Peter Russell. So, uh, but you see, because I was thinking again that so much sufferance and negativity, evil, not like no reason good enough. Like even when we say, God must have a good reason, right? He created us. We can't question it. And even if let's say we questioned him, and then we say, God the creator has a good reason for this all. People suffering, human beings have sinned, they have gone wrong. So karma, all this. Why didn't God protect, instead of protecting the Quran and the messengers and all this, why didn't He protect us from harming each other, evil, doing evil to each other? Why didn't He protect us from sinning, doing wrong, so that karma would follow us? Huh? Why didn't He protect us from all this? From the very beginning. You see, even Adam in this, he couldn't protect. And then he fell, and then the sins and all this. Okay, if consciousness had to fall, right, to this perception of identity and duality, illusion of duality, then, I mean, are we to be like called sinners and wrongdoers? Even in Sanatan, karma comes in, I did wrong. Maybe, it should be like, okay, I'm going to, but consciousness itself should blame itself for falling to an illusion, becoming such a perception that you perceive things which are an illusion, in duality, identifying with it. See, this pure awareness doesn't identify with anything. Just close your eyes and pay attention. And you're this, see? This which is. Doesn't identify with anything. It doesn't mix with anything. It's pure, absolute. It doesn't end. Has it died? See, it itself is the answer. It'll give you. Muji Baba is right, shown us. It's the seeing. So at least this much we can see, but then where did all this come from? The the consciousness or pure, sorry, I should stick to pure awareness, becoming uh, bringing in this illusion of perception, or perceiving an illusion and duality and others. Forms, huh? I have even watched Rupert's Spira, but I really, it, he, something either I didn't get or I don't know, it failed to explain to me. I mean, it failed to explain to me. It is that it what he was explaining, not him. Okay. So that thing, I was like, and then the Hindus and the Sanatanis, what the Brahma, and then they blame the human beings for karma. Wrong. You have done wrong. You have to pay for it. Okay, at least not like burn in the fire, but you're paying for the karma. And do your duty, but do your dharma. However, don't complain. This is your karma in your previous life, what you did. Maybe that's the karma. But you see, what about the karma of this consciousness which fell like low, became a lower, what do you call it, then became perceiving of things and, duality. Huh? So itself, Brahma would be, if Brahma did this to itself, then Brahma caused the, Brahma fell. Brahma did wrong. Pure awareness did wrong. If it did this, then why blame human beings? Please, someone of going wrong. So you've created your karma action, wrong action, taking the wrong action. First of all, who brought the Maya? Who brought about this Maya? We are not the problem. You see, here also, like in Islam, I started to say we did not create evil. Why should we be the problem, right? God sends us here, gives shaitan respite, and all this. What is this? Testing us. We did not create evil. Why are we suffering evil? And then here also in Hinduism, Sanatan, they keep saying that no, it is your karma, it is your karma. But this first, foremost, how did the Maya come about? This Maya is wrong, right? This Maya is an illusion. So Maya is the first karma, the wrongness. Who brought this about in us, or yeah, yeah, through us. Or why do we see it like this? Of course, we're going to take a wrong action unless we come back to pure awareness. But can we disappear? Can the body go away? Can the mind may be settled, right, in the heart or in this, pure awareness. Become, less thought, less thinking, less thinking. So this is really something. Oh, what time is it? I thought. Oh, okay. So dawn, and I haven't even. I'm moving here and there, and I wasn't well enough to put the mic on, so that so disturbed. So, ah, so it's whose fault is it? You see, whose fault is it? Our fault for taking the wrong action. A child, 4-year-old, you can say, mommy, she's different than I am. He sees the Maya. Even though innocence is in him, it's in the moment they say children are, but he experiences the Maya. He experiences. the duality. Could a child, baby, or uh, when he gets consciousness of this, it- like, or where I think soon as he opens his eyes, there's duality. That's what he sees, right? Can you blame him for taking the wrong, seeing the wrong way? And that's karma then. So you blame the child for the infant for karma. The moment he's opened his eyes, then seen two, seen other things separate from him, and then taking an action on that separateness. Can't blame him, right? That's why I don't believe in karma. I do, but I didn't have words to, go as deep as I did right now and worked it out online before. Got it? Okay, Pila Joda, you got this? When is Fajr? Let me just check. Pila Joda, are you here? Pila Joda, I have to go before my. Oh, I'm not searching Pila. Yes, you are here. Would you like to end this or have any questions on this? So, God exists or not? Both ways. Advaita Vedanta or Abrahamic religions. Nothing makes sense. Platonism or Platonism. Nothing made sense. It doesn't make like I felt, but I didn't have words for it. You see, you got it, Pila Joda. You have anything else to ask me before I go? Um, would you like to go, or taking so much of like you've been here for? It's 6 hours. I'm so slow, or what? Or time passes? I think we covered up everything, right? Yeah, we did, yes. So thank you so much for being here and participating in this. Really appreciate it. Okay, this is great then. We covered everything and we need to end this now. Thank you. Have a beautiful day. Thank you so much. Really appreciate this. Joda, brother, wish you all the best. And I leave you with not with this, not with this, oops, but with this.
So much.